Okay, budget book, budget planners. Where are my budget planners? Time management. Time management. Why the heck does it look dark in here? Well, that sun needs to come on out so we can play today. So we can play today. Ooh, ooh. All right, greetings, y'all. This gonna be in the budget, in the, let me see what it's called. I probably need to change that. How to save 50 in 3 months. I probably need to change that. Playlist thing. Oh well. It's 3 videos in there. It's gonna be another one today. So we're gonna do, remember our planner, personal planner. I'm not going in it. I'm just showing y'all that's what we're doing. But I do have a new book, time management. So if y'all want to know how to do time management, here's the book. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Time management in 20 minutes a day. New book. So let's get to reading. I'm probably gonna put this in book club too, but it's gonna be in the budgeting book. It's gonna be in this one too, just FYI. So if y'all need better time management, here it goes. I only got a few minutes. We're gonna read this time management book because time is money and money is motherfucking time. And today we ain't letting no motherfucker waste no more time. That's what the fuck time it is. Okay. All right. Let's see. Time management. So this is a good, simple strategy to increase productivity, enhance creativity, and make your time your own. As we know, buying back your time. All right. Before I become a, well, I don't want to read the introduction. Y'all can get on your own. How to use this book. The alarm goes off, but I don't know if I want to read that either. Let me go to some tips. Okay, we're going to the tips. Y'all can get the book on your own and read the rest of it. I'm just going over some of it because I need to do something in that playlist. Okay, so I'm going to be skimming through this thing here. I read some of it. I ain't quite finished all of it yet. You know me, I skip around, so. All right, check, okay. Chapter 1, one look at your email can rob you of 15 minutes of focus. One call on your cell phone, one tweet, one instant message can destroy your schedule. Does that sound familiar? Forcing you to move meetings or blow off really important things like love and friendship. I need to read that again without my input. By Jacqueline Leo. Here goes. One look at an email can rob you of your 15 minutes of focus. One call on your cell phone, one tweet, one instant message can destroy your schedule, forcing you to move meetings and blow off really important things like love and friendship. Oh, I can tell this is going to be good. Change is now. All right, chapter 1, attack your inbox. Technology is a beautiful thing. It simplifies our life in so many ways. We can stream movies on demand, order groceries online, all while checking our emails in between. But it's the worst technology has caused us to become hyper connected and overly distracted. I agree. Which dramatically affects our productivity. I can agree. First things first. Nowadays, Most people have ditched traditional alarm clocks in favor of using smartphones to wake them up each morning, which makes your smartphone the first thing you grab. The damn devil, the smartphone. Okay. The first and the last thing it says, you see every single day. Games, social media, world news, our bank accounts, they're all just a tap or swipe of the finger away. And all of those apps that I've said I don't like and I don't download. And every time they tell me, I'm like, no, I got enough shit on my phone. One stands out for its widespread use and unique capability to make so many people groan internally every time they open it. Email. It's an easy way to casually check your email to see what's going on. Unfortunately, this causes you to start your day off on the wrong foot. Instead of focusing your energy on your most important projects and tasks, your mind becomes distracted by other people's wants and needs. We're going to highlight that. That's important. That's important. All right? Potent. We're going to highlight that. We're going to highlight that too. All right. Instead of starting the day off proactively, you now flip the switch to reactive mode. So don't check your cell phones first day. Go back to the alarm clocks and use your dang alarm clocks. I've used my alarm clocks up until the last 3 or 4, believe it or not, up until the last probably 4 or 5 years. Right around 3 or 4, maybe 5. Yeah, about 3 or 4, maybe 5. I had an alarm clock. And the only reason why I didn't have an alarm, that I gave the alarm clock up, because one of my children moved and needed a clock. And needed a fucking clock. And I gave him my clock. That was just under 4 or 5 years ago that I just gave up a digital alarm clock. Because I used to roll over and see the angel numbers in the middle of the night. Didn't look at, so much the phone. It was the clock mostly. But then that went away and I never bought another one because I never got, when I would go look for a clock, I never saw one I wanted. So I just didn't buy it just to put it in the room because I want to get something that I want. I don't want to get just a clock to get in the room because it got to go with my decoration and stuff. So I was picky and I didn't like the styles. Walmart, I didn't like Target. I didn't like no clocks that I saw. So I was like, forget it. That was the only way that got me out of the clock because I was still using the clock. Just like what she said, this thing says, this book. So, and I can agree with them apps in the phone because we now set our phone, which I don't use my phone to wake up unless I just don't want to oversleep. If I think I will, I wake up on my own. That's the natural rhythm of the body. You need to be able to wake up your internal clock on your own. And if you set that before you go to sleep, you will wake up before your alarm clock anyway. Because you've told your subconscious, I need to wake up and be such and such at 8 o'clock. You don't need an alarm clock, really. That's just programming. We really don't need it. You just got to set the intention before you go to sleep. Okay, to make the most out of your mental clarity, schedule a time to check your emails. So I got to pull out my old time management. I don't even know if I got this thing up here. Where is it? I had wrote it down on something. Is this it? Yes, this is. No, wait a minute. Yes, this is. And this is from 2019. And it was me and a sister I met. We used to talk and meet when we would go to Starbucks, me and my son, he would meet her there. And sometimes we started there and then we started conversing. And we set up a calendar. Like I told y'all, I was doing time management with nursing, so I'm very good at time management. That's, but that's time management for corporation. My problem It's time management for myself because I work for myself, which is, you would think I would have it together, but I do, but then I don't. Okay, that's why we up in this book, okay? Don't judge me. I'm work in progress. I'm a natural chaos in progress, really, but that's okay. We gonna get it. I'm a Taurus, okay? Okay, now, see, okay, so I'm gonna take May, and I don't know if y'all can see it, because I don't want y'all looking at my shit, all right? This is what we did, and I'm gonna show y'all. That's why this is the counter I used in nursing, all throughout my 16 years of nursing, because I had to be at appointments at a certain time before the patient went to their doctor's appointments. So I had to time everything just right. So I know how to get from different points in the Metroplex. I know the time it takes me to get there. That's why I had this. So I knew when I set the appointment, what time I would be arriving, you know, at their house, how long would that job from there to that house, to that house, to that. I was so good that way. But this shit here, I mean, I'm just saying it ain't shit, but it's just this shit here with the buttons. Okay, it's something else. It's the devil. Okay, so I said, there we go, sister girl. Cause we gonna condense now. This is the book I had it from 2017. 2000, what did I say? 19 actually. It was one of my many times. Actually, this was my first writing it down and putting it on here between my work, right? Before I started my business, before I started, you know, doing the tarot, I had Reiki and yoga. That was fine. That wasn't as time consuming as all this stuff is, where it takes me a little bit more time. So what we did is the good way. I'm gonna show y'all what we did because I gotta do it for here. You can see I haven't done it for May, right? I did do it for April. I didn't finish April, but I started. See, so now I gotta do it for the next 3 months. So what I did is wherever I wanted to start my day would be 10 o'clock. And you see that was green. Now I'm going to orange. Usually I do all green or all blue all the way across. Where do I want to stop my day? 4. I'm showing y'all how to do time management because I've been doing this, right, since 19. I think 19 or 18, actually. I think it's in another folder, but I remember I had this one because I brought it up for some affirmations that was in this one that I need to write in the journal. So, okay. Now, on this paper here, which I ain't letting y'all see my shit, okay, of course. But on this first paper, it's a 8/8 calendar. It's called 8/8 calendar, right? That's what the sister told me to write up here, 8/8/8/8. Actually, it was 8/27/19 because the date is right there in the corner. See, I date my stuff from nursing. I date my stuff so I know when I did stuff to back up what I do. So if you're doing affirmations, always date your affirmation. Some people put the time. You can put the time if you want to. I don't put the time. I put the date. I don't need the time. I put the date. I need the date more than I need the time. The time just gonna tell you like moon wise or whatever. If it was in the evening, in the morning, sometimes I will put it. If spirit say put it, I'll put a time. But most likely I don't put a time. So at the now, okay. What you want your first? Okay, so this orange block here, and I can't be all day. I'm trying to make sure y'all see it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Thursday, but I'm gonna really start at Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is Saturday and Sunday. My appointments go from 8 to evening, which is about 6 o'clock. But I'm not working till 6 o'clock because I work for my fucking self. All right. So I'm just for y'all can see what I'm doing. I'm letting y'all know this is work. That's work. That's home health. Okay. 10 to 5. 8 to 5, because most time my people didn't want me to go at 8 or 9 o'clock. I couldn't leave till really about 9:30, unless they had an appointment at 10, they would let me come at 8:30. But usually it was around between 9 and 10 that I could go to work, and I can be done by 4 or 5 in the evening, right? But since this is for myself, I brought the hours in. So 9 to 5, 9 to 4, 8 to 4, 9 to 5, or whatever it go would be the blocks that I use, right? In nursing. So this is my work week. This is me going to work. So y'all can see, this is your time here. This is your time here. This is your morning AM routine. This is your evening routine after work. That's how I run my calendar. If you saw all my calendars like this, you would see these lines ever since I've been doing the calendar, right? So, not scratching in my nose, but you know what I'm saying. All right. So what I would do up here, even though it don't have 6, 4, it don't have the God hour. It don't have 4 to 6, right? That's fine. That's not what I'm worried about. I know I'm getting up. So, but when am I going to leave my house, or when am I going to start my actual work day? When am I going to start my work time? When am I going to get in the office? So I run this like I got an office. So I'm going to visit the office. Most millionaires get, because I study millionaires, most millionaires get to the office about 9 or 10. You know, they take their kids to school, eat their breakfast, go to the gym, work out, do their meditation, listen to their motivation things. And y'all know I got the affirmations. Y'all can listen to my money and love affirmations, or find some on YouTube, or your own self under motivation, inspiration, empowerment, money, love, whatever you're trying to manifest. So if this one, now, this one is, I'm going to put up here, hold on, I need a piece of paper because I don't want to jack my damn thing up here. Oh, here. Here. We'll put it in 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 here. Let me tear this out. Y'all write this down because it's going to help y'all with time management. So, but that was just to show y'all that, but I still can write something in it, but I don't want to write there because this is the May. I don't want to write on it because I got to make all of it. So if I did, pretend like that's the same time. That's the same work week, right? That's the same work week. Now, what you're going to do first is personal development. Personal development. Personal development. You don't have to write it, but I'm showing y'all that's what's going to go there, because this starts 10 a.m. and this ends at 4 p.m. See? 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pretend like that's a calendar, like this. Now, and y'all don't have to do it this way. This is just the way I do it. So personal development is just that category. You don't have to write personal development. So what I was writing at personal development was my yoga, my meditation, right? Because that's the time I'm getting up doing it. And so this is like between, you got meditation, yoga, I'm put yoga, Reiki, right? My meditation, yoga, and Reiki. That's my personal development. That's my spirituality. That's my connection with Source, with God or Allah, whoever y'all want to say, right? Then do your morning exercise routine. I even have it break down to 30 minutes, hour, and all that, but that's in the room somewhere on one of my boards. But I'm just giving y'all, because remember, this is like from either 4 to 10. This is 4, then you might do 4:30, then you might do 5:30, and then you might do 6:30 to 7, 8, 9, 10, right? To like 7:30, 8:30, 9. Okay, I'm just gonna stop there. Pretend like it's going down though, but I moved over here because I made the line too long. So see what I did with times? See what I did with times? So in the morning between 4 and 10, I squeeze all this in. Now, when I took the Mr. C, the mastermind class online, at 8 o'clock, I was online for an hour. So I'm gonna just do 9:30 so I can do this hour. I'm gonna say online, a master class, a mastermind class, right? Mastermind class. Hush, girl. Mastermind class. It doesn't matter if it's online, doesn't matter if it's in whatever you got, a CD or whatever. So I already know that time was that, allotted for that. Yoga meditation for 30 minutes, right? Well, not yoga, meditate. Let me do that. Let me do meditation for 30 minutes, maybe an hour. I'm gonna do the parentheses. Then I can say what? Yoga, or if y'all doing some type of exercise, whatever y'all doing from 5:30 to 6, that's gonna take up that hour. Reiki can be up here with meditation because it's pretty much the same thing. It's pretty much the same thing, right? So as you can see, meditation and Reiki is on my 4:30. Then I'm gonna do yoga exercise. Then I got from here to here, I can do something. So that's where I would do my videos, my affirmation videos or my motivation videos, right? Or either my learning videos, something that I don't know. Like I want to learn how to do something, development. You can do self-development there. Like a real self-development video. Say you want to learn, like I said, about wealthy people, like I was studying wealthy people. So between 7:30 and 8:30, I'm finding a video on YouTube that tells me about how wealthy people save their money. Yep, that's me. And again, then here comes to the mastermind class that I was taking online. But it was at 8 o'clock. So I had 8, 9. And then by 9, 10, I'm getting ready to or do cards, right? Do my readings or get on and do a free on all signs reading. See, that covered the whole 4 to 10 window, right? 4 a.m. to 10 window right there in personal development. So that means you took care of yourself. You gave yourself the 10% of the day, your creator, your tithe and offering. That is your tithe and offering. That is you giving yourself the first fruits of the day to you and your creator. That right there is the first fruits that we are supposed to give every single day to ourselves, to our creator, right? That's your first fruit. That's your tithe and offering right there. To be honest, that's your tithe and offering. I got the goosebumps. That's your tithe and offering, y'all. It ain't so much going to the church, it's giving it to you. And that's why we are missing and devalue of our substance, because we've been giving it somewhere else and not giving it to ourselves. You can't be something for somebody else if you ain't gave it to yourself first. And we've all heard that before, right? So that's your tithe right there of every single day, paying homage to the Most High Creator. Whatever that creator is, right? Whoever that creator is for you, paying tithe that way. Because your subconscious mind is the most clearest first thing in the morning. You can hear, you don't have to say shit. That bitch finna start talking. She finna start, if she got something to say. Now, if she got nothing to say, you ain't gonna hear shit. Just shut up and be quiet. Don't even say nothing. Just sit there and then just reflect or say some positive affirmations if you want to talk, but just don't say nothing. Just sit there and see if anything comes about. See if you hear her say something, right? The subconscious, I'm talking about her, the subconscious. So once you get in the routine of that, and now you don't have to do your exercise. Like I did yoga Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Y'all see my yoga videos on YouTube. That was my schedule. when I taught class, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday was my schedule at 7:30 to 8:30, right? That's my schedule. So, so the other days would be my down days. I could either go to the gym or go to the sauna or walk, but I would still be doing something exercisable, or whatever. And y'all can find those videos online, or y'all can go to my playlist and y'all can get my kinetic yoga videos, and you can learn kinetic yoga on a basic level over there for beginners. Because that's when I was beginning, and I'm still pretty much a beginner, but I do other yogas from other channels. So I do other yogas, and I do that one. So this here is the morning routine I'm giving myself. I'm feeding myself. So the self-development is something new that I want to learn, or I want to read something new, or I want something old that I want to go over, like a skill set. So this is where you would put a skill set in. Something you want new or old, you want to perfect. Like say I want to perfect my time management. I will find more videos in time management and plug right there. Give me new ideas. Give me new ways that I can develop and get proficient in time management. Because I'm telling you, time, which I didn't know. I didn't know that, but I found out. I didn't know time management from working here in corporation was kind of different from me working for myself. Because you think, I ain't got to get up. I'm my own boss. I don't want to do that. I don't feel like I'm working my robe today. You got to make your ass do something. The fact that you got to clock in makes your ass get up and go to work. But when you work at your home and you ain't got to clock in for no motherfucker but yourself, you be like, I'm going to have my coffee today, So I kind of got away from that a little bit, away from my schedule, because it was so much moving and all that. I had to move and all that other stuff that was going on. So now I'm trying to get back into my grind of being on this. So implementing this back like full force, but finding a better, easier way to do it actually, with the different multiple now streams that I got. So if I'd have stayed on it with the multiple streams I added, I wouldn't be in this mess. But I added a lot of multiple streams. Now I got to restructure what I was doing to make it work with the multiple streams that I got, right? Because I'm working for myself. So this is a lesson. This is a well thought out lesson. So it ain't that I got too much on my plate. I got to figure out how to squeeze it in now here, right? To give myself the benefit, more time. Buy my time. Don't slave for my time, right? Don't bend over backwards for my time, but make it work for me. So this is rebranding and reevaluating, okay, what I've learned over the last 3 years of working for myself. So now it's like, well, 5 years when I started, but I'm talking about like full force without nursing. So again, the 5 years, 6 years this year. Okay, 6 years this year working for myself. 3 entirely without the corporation job, right? So now I'm like, okay, you can't do it this way. The first 3 years is you lucky. You lucky, goddammit. You lucky. You survived. You lucky. Because this shit was like all over the place until I got organized and got everything back, put where it was at. In this place here. So now let's get back to my business. This is my work week. So this is my everything work. So I'm gonna put everything work. Everything work, or this could be y'all, wherever y'all go to the high-rise building, do your office, your whatever. This is your everything work. This is your personal. Now we're back in work. So that is under nothing really. So personal development is what you want. Okay, then you want marketing, right? So you want, okay, so I can take from 9:30 to 10 here, and I'm going to promote my business. Promote business. Like I'm going to go get business. I'm going to go to the coffee shop. I'm going to go to the mall. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to introduce myself to people. I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to introduce myself to people. Right? Da, 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 da. That's your promoting your business. Or you gonna put a flyer out, or you gonna put a post up, you gonna market, you gonna promote your business somewhere up in there, right? And then you're going to remember that's your, and then that your work week, so that's whatever you do. Now, lead, and usually promote your business, then leads. You want to touch base with leads if y'all got something that like multi-level marketing, because I've been in multi-level marketing MLM before, with like a couple of them. So you want to promote your leads, you know, promote your business, call your leads back if y'all doing any of them MLMs and things like that. You know, y'all know I did artists, y'all know I did CTFO, y'all know I did Arbonne, I did Carrot Bar, you know, I probably still got it, but I ain't really did much with those. And so I did like 4, to be honest with you. I'm not that kind of seller. Not that I can't try, but I'm not like the seller type person. But I have the seller personality, but I'm not, that's not what my, you know, tickles my fancy, you know, so to speak. But I've done those and I still could probably do those. So I did all that. Melaleuca. Now, Melaleuca, 5? Jeez. Damn, I did 5? And Melaleuca. Good God dang almighty. See how you live and you learn and you fucking live. Like, okay. So don't be bad. Don't be mad if y'all testing these damn things out to see what works, because y'all may be good at it, right? And that's just extra finding the way of what I want to do for myself, like home-based business. So that's creating a home-based business. MLM is creating a home-based business. So it's okay for home-based business. Some of y'all may do good. I sold, you know, fizzy sticks and shit and all that other stuff, like 5 MLMs. So that's neither here. And then I did crypto. So I did cryptocurrency, you know, got ripped off. But hey, that's neither here nor there. You know, them motherfuckers and scamming. Some of them be scamming too. So again, your own folks, you know, and other folks too. Don't get me wrong, it be other folks scamming too. So I did the crypto, they fold, then you lose your money you invested, because before you can pull your money out, they fucking quit, okay? Or it's a fake coin or whatever. So I did the crypto thing. I'm not a big fan of crypto, because you do still got scammers. So they make it hard for you to, you know, trust people when you get burned, you know, like me, but hey. And so everything there, so that's why I invested in myself. And because of that, it made me, because of me getting scammed in crypto, I took on investing by myself with Robinhood, you know, learning calls and puts and options and how to share and buy, you know, buy my stocks and trade. It forced me to learn myself. So I don't have to depend on nobody if I want to invest now, because I learned what I learned on myself. You know, studying and talking to some other friends that I used to know at my other apartment, and we used to always talk about stocks and stuff like that. So I just learned, I was like, you know what, fuck it, because I'm not finna hurt somebody over my money, okay? So I'm gonna just bow out gracefully on this motherfucker, because I know I can teach myself. I'm autonomous anyway. You know, that's just me, self-learner. So after that, crypto, because that, you might as well consider crypto an MLM, because some of those were set up MLM. You got to get somebody to get paid. So those are fucking MLMs. And when you set them up like that. Now, if you're just going around buying crypto for your own money, Webull, you go to Webull, you go to Coinbase, you go to Behance, I think, Behance, and you go to, it started with a GDX something other, T something, GD something other. And then you go to, it's another one, where's my phone? I don't even know if I got them on my phone still. You go to And the BitPay card is the credit card that they give for using the Bitcoin, right? I don't have it on here. I can't believe I ain't got it on here. But that's what made me learn myself how to invest. And then I went to some, investing, took some online investing groups on calls and puts and options and stuff like that. And so you can find those free on YouTube too if y'all ever want to learn. Just watch people's videos and put that in your self-development. Put it up here in this self-development hour or 30 minutes a morning and put it in there, all right? And that way you can squeeze it in there. Or you can do it at night before you go to bed. You can do it like that if this is work week. Now, when I talked to the guy that did that I met, my mentor, I call him my mentor, Mr. Gary. I met him at the VA down there with my mom, and he gave me 30-something stocks to invest. That was him giving me stocks that Spirit had put him in my path to give me stocks to look up. So I still got the list of 30-something stocks this man gave me just out of nowhere, right? And so we would talk about the market. So if you want to do any marketing, investing, and I'm not no investor like for y'all, so go find you one. That's my disclaimer. This is for educational purposes, okay? So the best time to look at your stock is 2 p.m. And then you got to know if you want to be aggressive or you want to be a part-timer or you want to be a Monday through Friday full-timer investor. You got to work that out with your whole work schedule. So with 2 p.m. and the Dow over there closing earlier or whatever, you got to know when to start looking at your stock for the end of the day, which was around 2 or 3. So if I have Robinhood, which that's who I use, and E-Trade and TD America, whatever it is, those are trade things. So around 2 p.m. y'all time, wherever y'all at, is when you want to start looking at your stock, because you got to try to move it before the bell it closed. Because once it's closed, it's going to be an after-hour move. It may drop by the time the morning comes, and you're going to be losing money by the time you get up and check at 8 o'clock in the morning. So 8 o'clock to 2 or 7, you can say, well, whatever time it open over there, 7 or 8. And then 2 to 3, because you want to try to move it before 4 or 5. But you watching it however you watch it. If you're watching it 3 times a week, once a week, or aggressively 5 times a week. Depends on what kind of trader you want to be. So if y'all want to be a trader for extra investment and capital and assets, get on videos and learn it yourself. It's not that hard. You can actually learn it, all right? Online, because there's some good teachers online, and I follow them every once in a while. I'll stumble across their page and watch something that they got, because I be kind of dibbling out of touch with it. And so that's just something to squeeze in your work day. If you got a little break, glance at your stocks on Robinhood. You know what I'm saying? Glance at what's going on in the market. Run a report like Warren Buffett, do. Run a report, and then look at what's IPOs, and IPOs is before they hit public. They're not even really on the market cap. IPOs is like iffy because they could collapse on you. And that's what Bitcoin did with a lot of this shit. Bitcoin with a lot of shit was not on the market cap. And that's how we got. Because everybody was dealing these companies and coming up with tokens and coming up with this and coming up with that. And then they fucking fold when ain't nobody doing shit, which was taking their money. All they were doing was taking their money. And it's not to scare y'all, but this is to make y'all aware that you just can't go with anybody that says, oh, I got a Bitcoin. Oh, come with my team, and my team gonna do this. You better check their motherfucking ass out, because them bitches be some crooks. I'm serious. I'm straight serious. You better check them out. I still ain't got my money to this day out of them bitches. Okay, but that's okay. Spirit got it. It's collecting interest. That big fat figgity check coming. I know it is. And so Robinhood or whatever app, Webull, whatever app y'all got for watching the market fluctuate, and just get familiar with it and start watching it. Start learning. Get you some market books. Go to the library. They free. You ain't even got to buy them. Go to the library, Market for Dummies or something like that, and learn funds, trades, mutual funds, hedge funds, all kind of stuff. If that's what you're interested in, to gain other assets. Remember, you're building multiple streams of income. So you can't just rely on what you do for self-employment. You gotta have multiple streams of income and be able to manage all those multiple streams of income, right? Wealthy person have from anywhere from 7 to 14 million, you know, other people, millionaires or up to millionaires may have from 1 to 7 multiple streams of income. You gotta have a diversified portfolio. Stocks here, land here, rental property here, you know, royalty driven income here, disposable income, passive income, residual income. You need to study all those different incomes and what's under those so you can know what to create. These are like MLMs. You got to go out there and physically meet people. You got to go out there and physically market. You got to go out and, but that's not something really, it can work for itself depending on if you're a good people person and can connect with people in the line, in the gas station, in the store, in the mall, at the movies. You're going to be constantly marketing. You're going to be a walking billboard. Basically, when you work for yourself, you're a walking fucking billboard. That's all. You brand yourself. You're a walking fucking billboard. And if you're not willing to be a walking freaking billboard for yourself, self-employment ain't gonna work. Because you gotta open your mouth. You gotta advertise. You gotta post. You can use the different posts that are distributed every week for you. Hootsuite, I think, is one. You put everything on Hootsuite, set a time, boom, it blasts that bitch. But you take Sunday, all day Sunday, make all your videos, and Hootsuite every day of the week. Post it for you while you got the rest of the week for free. Now, I was supposed to fucking do that, but my little busy ass ain't got around to that yet. But I been knew Hootsuite was out there. So if y'all need something like that, there you go. Hootsuite. Okay, is what it is. And I might go back to it now that I'm putting it on his paper now. Repost for you. And I don't know if it pay or nothing like right now or not. Repost your things for you, right? Repost. So we're gonna check that out. I'll check that out. I'll get my business manager to check back into that. Hootsuite. Okay, I'll put that right there for me later. So again, off of that, because I don't really want to get on Robinhood, anything like that. So now you got business cards. If you're going to get business cards, or if it requires you to have business cards, right? And you're going to do this planner for 3 months, like we doing affirmation. So that way, in your mind, if anybody call you and they ain't booked an appointment with you, you don't talk to them. If it ain't you contacting leads, you don't talk to them. If it's family, you can holler, you know, yeah, you can call them, see how they doing, da-da-da-da. But, yeah, Hootsuite is the app. Hootsuite or Hootsuite, something like that. And it's probably some more by now, too. And so this, you want people that's going to be on your calendar. So even if it's way ahead in June and July, I know every week what I got, other little stuff I can add in as that day come or the week before it comes, right? But that's to keep you on track with what she just said. Don't get interrupted, right? So even with this right here, you can put under one of these personal developments or one of these 30 minutes, check email, like she just said. Put a time to check the email in there. If you want to put the time to check the email in there, say, okay, I'm gonna give myself 15 minutes to check my fucking email. Or I'm gonna check my email at 12, which is lunch. I'll do some business there. I'll promote some cards there. I'll call some leads there. Now, this is like working for yourself. Like, because of course, if you're on a job for corporation and you do got your own business, you got to be sneaky on the plantation with it. So we know some of y'all do got your own job and you do work around the plantation job. You just can't get caught. And you know, got to make sure you got some lenient people there. Else you're going to be in trouble. So, and I'm not trying to get y'all in trouble. So this is mostly for people that is not, that running their business is their business. All right. And what I'm coming to learn, okay, like literally learn that this shit is really different. Okay. So don't let people think, oh, it's just this. No, the fuck it ain't. Not for me. It might be for y'all, but it ain't for me. Okay. So, So now, but I know how to get, you see how I know how to troubleshoot it. I know how to get to it. But it's not the fucking same as going to clock in and me doing nursing or working inside a building when you run your own company. It's not the same. It's you and only you. you and only you, and maybe employee or two. But you got to make sure overhead is done. Sometimes even before you pay yourself. Like if you ain't get enough for that week, you got to pay your how many employees you got, and you don't, or you can't. You just put it into the business to keep the business running, and don't really get to enjoy it, right? Like something you got to work them years up. You got to work that shit up. That shit don't happen at once. That's why it takes 3 to 6 years, maybe 7, to see if a business fold or not, or if they're gonna be around, because you got to get off the ground. You got to get out of the red. Okay, you got to get in the green where you're profiting. You're profiting as you pour it back in the business to keep the business running. But when do you start cash flowing and seeing extra to go take a vacation, go take a trip, to go give your employee a bonus or hire an extra person? That takes time. Now, I'm not no businessman. That's why I got my daughter. She do that shit, because I ain't no businessman. But I'm a Taurus sign. I know vision, she know detail. I know vision, she know detail. As she tells me, just stay in the here, mama. You be going out there, and I be like, fuck, I can't help it. I'm a visionary. I know the end goal I want to be at. My mind is on my end fucking goal. So she try to keeps me here. She try to, and she be trying. Lord knows that Leo be trying. But this Taurus be like, look at here, damn it, I need to get there, So I be like, ugh, So she be like, just let me handle it. I know what I'm doing. Okay. How are you marketing, Nicole? Oh, Nicole, you have a tutoring business on the side. Initially, it was slow. It's been all word of mouth. I know, because most of your referrals come from word of mouth. It comes from referrals. Most of your business come from referrals. You will get new clients every once in a while, but it comes from referrals. Repeat business. Repeat business. That's where that's why I said you got to promote your business. You got to get out there and promote. I know people be nervous, but I'm going to tell you, with every no, you get stronger. And you be like, shit, that mean that yes coming, boo. God. Ooh. Because I used to, you know why I learned that? You know how Spirit got me to learn that? Through MLM. Through real estate and MLM. Spirit got me to learn that. Don't worry about that fucking no. Get that goddamn yes, though. Get the yes. Don't worry about the no. See, y'all get stuck at the no, and it sours y'all confidence. You got every no is the yes. So it's a numbers game. To every no, it's a yes. Even in dating, every no is a yes. Every person that don't fit your criteria in dating, there's going to be a yes out there for you. So that's why a lot of people rush dating, not to mix it with here, but we do relationship talk too. So y'all can see the resemblance, how it go hand in hand. Time is money, money is time. Dating, that's why people rush through it, because they trying to cut out the waste of time and get straight to the person that they want to be with. Okay, if it works, it works. I don't know. So y'all incorporate how you want to incorporate it. But you see the difference? It says, what else? It said a huge investment in self-awareness. Yes. My call center is taking up too much of my time. Yeah, because when you're your own employee, business owner, you're doing everything off the ground. And my sons have to tell me, like, Mama, we do everything off the ground. It's different. You gotta get back. I'm like, I'm trying. Y'all better at it, but y'all can't help me because y'all got your own shit. Your own life. I'm not trying to intrude, shit. God damn. Okay, Shazam. So it's like you trying to trial and error this shit. The first few years, y'all, is straight trial and error. Don't beat yourself up over it. Just make the changes as you go along. How you need to make the changes. That's why I got this book. That's why I got this shit out. That's why I got the budget class. That's why I got all this shit going, Because some of this shit I'm learning as I go the fuck along too. Shit. But I've been studying wealthy, so I know what to get. Spirit is just now putting shit in my hand to help me. One of my affirmations is. That's why I say affirmation. That's why I got affirmations for y'all, because I understand how important affirmations is. But that's the 2 new tools I got. Because you know what I say? I am successful. And if you say I am successful, you better damn well say I got all the tools I need to be successful, to run and operate a successful business. So now Spirit giving me the damn tools I need to run a successful business on top of what I already know about time management, because I got fucking DFW on lock when it comes to driving, okay? I got it on lock when I can drive around this motherfucker and know exactly what time I'm gonna hit that next patient house and be 45 minutes away. And look at my schedule the day before. Okay, this one here. Okay, I'm gonna get to this one about 2. I'm gonna get to this one about, and they ain't even left the fucking house yet. And I can do it sitting right here and do exactly that. Intentional. And that's how you gotta be about your time and people wasting your time and your business time, right? So you can't be on the phone just talking bullshit during the day. You gotta be talking business, and if it ain't on your calendar, don't fucking do it. I'm going back to what this sister was saying. Don't fucking do it. You know, make an appointment. Make an appointment with me. Shit, goddamn it. That's why I got scheduling on there for, and I'm bad because I be going over. So I'm gonna get back to that. But I'll be on guidance calls taking too fucking long, and I know it. And that gonna stop too. Okay, so that's why I said I got this. So if I'm gonna be effective, I gotta revamp some shit, and that's what I'm doing. All right. So promote time, promote leads, and then business cards or referrals, Mika, is what you want to have. Then after the work week, say from 4 to 5 is your follow-up time, Mika. If you got something that y'all got to call back, if you're a sponsor with those MLMs like we used to be, you got to call your people that you're sponsoring. You got to call your sponsor. You're the sponsor, so you got to call your team and see if they need help. If you're a member, because that's what we had to do on MLM when you got people up under you. You have to go and call, or they're going to just shift somebody else or go somewhere else that is doing the work, right? I didn't get a lot of that, and I didn't do a lot of that either. So it just rolled off on me like, okay, it's not. That's why I really didn't care about really getting any sponsorship, because I knew I couldn't be really dedicated like that to MLM. But if y'all can handle your teamwork and checking up with them and making sure they're just as successful as y'all is, then that's good. That's good. But that's why I got guidance mentoring on my website for y'all. So if anything y'all need for us spiritual journey wise and what y'all reading wise, or you just need to know about spirituality, then that's a call. But I'm gonna have to get real strict on that time, you know, and not go over, because time is money. And money is time. And I'm trying to buy back my time. I'm not trying to give my motherfucking time away, because ain't nobody giving me no money if I do that. See what I'm saying? Because that's another call I could be on. And so it was another person that, and this is how I learned. It was another friend of mine that was at my last apartment that I just moved from. And we should all congregate in the office. And we should talk about business, right? And he had this millionaire friend. And me and another sister, we would sit there, and he had a call. And he was like on and off that phone. He even came up there and met with us too in the lobby. But he was like on and off that phone. And like, I said, oh. We was like, oh, them rich folks really do that shit. Y'all, they really fucking do that shit. If they even mentoring you, your ass got 10 minutes. You better spill the fucking beans and get straight to the motherfucking point. Because they finna get your ass off that phone. And that's exactly what he did. He touched base with his mentor, which was a millionaire, which was taught by another millionaire. And we was sitting there like, well, I was like, oh. So Spirit was already giving me what I'm getting, that time is money and money is time. And so I was like, oh, they really do get off the phone that early. Like, quick, you better spill the beans. What you need? Oh, I'm just checking how's everything. Everything's good. You make contact, do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. And, okay, talk to you later. Gotta go. I'm about to meet with the other millionaire friend. Blah, blah, blah. Y'all, it's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. And we met him. And then another thing, let me show you this trick he showed us. He showed us this trick, like these are business cards. Do not do doubles. Do not do double business cards. Do one side business cards. Do one side business cards. And you know what he shared with us? I'm gonna share this for y'all to help y'all out. Cause I don't have business cards yet, but I'm probably gonna go back to getting them because I know this little secret right here. So business cards, Kim, we're gonna make a fake business card. Kim Marks. This is my business card, right, in my wallet. I forget the number. I want to say, he said give 5 or 3, but I'm not really sure. Y'all can give whatever you want to give out on your business cards. But he said something like 5 or 3 business cards a day. Get that many numbers. Come back with one number. But give, like, you can give 3 or 5 or something like that. It's real vague because it's been so long. Like, but you have 5 of these, right, a day, and you're going to meet people, talking to them, spill your beans, and then you pull the card out. Now, this is the kicker. You pull the card out. You got to come back with 2 or 3 or 1 numbers a day. And you go, hi, so-and-so, well, how's your day? Oh, it's good, da-da-da-da. Well, lovely. Okay, do you know anybody that would like to make an extra $500 a week? And they go, yeah, I do. They won't give you the name of the friend. They'll give you them because everybody needs money. Because money needs everybody. And so, it was like, oh, well, what are you doing? Oh, I do so and so and so. So see, now they're open to receive from you instead of you. Hey, do you want to buy this? Hey, do you want to buy that? Hey, you want to buy this Arbonne? Have you heard of Arbonne? See how you see the different approach? You say, do you know anybody? Don't never come at them as like, do you need some socks? Do you need this? You need a ride? No. Say, man, do you know anybody that can give me a ride? See, it's a different approach. The guard is down. The guard is down. So now they're ready and open for you to spill your MLM stuff or whatever you sell, right? Whatever product y'all got. Okay, collective? I'm talking to my collective here. Y'all should have those numbers up because this is good fucking advice. I learned this shit, okay? I just told y'all I done went through 5 damn MLMs, okay? And being burned by crypto, okay? To get this motherfucking information, okay? So I'm just saying, appreciate it. Now, back to the story, because I got to make sure y'all appreciating what I'm giving y'all, because I could have kept this shit to myself. But that's not me caring and sharing. So here we go. But I got to stay on y'all ass, too. Even though we ain't in tarot, we still going to stay on your ass. Okay? So now, you got the cards and stuff, and then you spill the beans, and you told them, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, you know. Then you sit there and you go, oh, can I get, let me get your number. Can I get your number? Oh, you go, oh, can you write your number here? Or either way, right? Oh, can I get your number? Oh, can you write your number here? They write their number on the card. Guess what you do? Take your card back. You got their number on your card for you to call and what? Promote your business. Call and touch up with them. Touch base with them. You now have set the Rolodex up. The contact, because most people go home and throw your shit away. You bring back the card with the number, and then you make the calls. You make the calls later. You promote the call later. You touch like a week later, 3 days later, 5 days later, or 7 days later. Don't bug them, but just, hey, are you ready to invest in the MLM? You ready to come on board and be part of a wonderful team, right? That's the difference. You see the approach? That comes from experience. So even if y'all don't stay in marketing, learn and move the fuck on. Because you don't know where you're going to need that information at. So happens I need it right the fuck here, don't I? See where I need it? I'm going to need it when I need it when my future comes. When I get closer to my destination and my purpose, that my life purpose and my destiny, then whatever I've learned along the way, those steps that I calculated, that's because they calculated steps, I'm going to know what to do with that information. This is from 219. What year is it, y'all? What year is it? 2023. 2023. I started my business in 2017. I didn't get this information until 2019. You see the difference? So don't underestimate meeting people. Don't underestimate, you listen, watch, and observe, which is why I tell y'all that. Because even though you may not be interested, anybody come give you valuable information if you're open and want to receive it. Doesn't matter if you're going to do what they do. Listen sometimes. Listen. It does not hurt you to listen. You don't know what people may know. You don't have no idea what people would know. What little tweaks that you can add to your business just like now. Everybody learning. Everybody learning. And that's what you look for. People that's going to bring value to you and want to see you win and going to share that information so you can win. Not gatekeep again. Right? Because that's the only way, Kate, you're going to be successful if y'all help each other out collectively. Protect doesn't want to be sold. Prospect doesn't want to be sold. Exactly. So remember, whenever you got something to sell, don't come across like you're selling it. It's always, do you know somebody that need their lawn mowed? Do you know somebody else? Do you know somebody that know how to sew? Do you know somebody else that can give me a ride? Or you want to ask the question and let them do invite them in. You want to invite them in, right? That's why I don't solicit. I'm not a good solicitor anyway, but I don't solicit because I don't like to be solicited too. So I wouldn't solicit my business. I'm available for business, but I'm not going to solicit my business. But even if I went out, hey, you know anybody that needs a reading, if I had a card, or needs some guidance, I need a private nurse, need a yoga trainer. You know anybody? Here's my card. You see the difference? You see the difference? I got cards from way back. Where are my first cards at? I don't even know where them boogers are at. I think they're over here because I was going to redo them, so I brought them out. Because I was going to redo them from when I had them. So if you see, which I did not know not to do this, right? I did not know not to do this. And I did front and back when I did. But I left no room to write on. You can have room, you can do it if you got something to write the name on it, or if it's a card that's flat enough, but don't get a glossy card either, because a glossy card will not write. Make sure it's a flat card so you can write numbers on, because you know how some pens don't write on them damn cards because that silky finish. Make sure it's flat enough to write on. You want to make sure it's flat enough to write on. Now, unless you got a line in the back for appointment time or date and time, then you can write. Don't write. It's just best because you're not giving it to them. It's for you. It's for you. So when you get home, you got them contacts and y'all can touch base. Because MLM, you have to sell it. You have to sell yourself. They're not going to just stumble up on your website. So the way you don't sell yourself is don't come off like you're selling yourself. Hey, do you know anybody that, want to go camping? Do you know anybody that want to buy a boat? Oh, I was looking for a boat. You know anybody that want to buy a motorbike? Oh, I was looking for a motorbike. And then boom, you open yourself up, right? But you start off with some common ground. Oh, I like your shoes today. Oh, your hair looks great. How are you? Oh, it's a lovely day. Oh, do you by any chance know anybody that, sells Arbonne or that needs fizzy sticks or whatever the thing that's selling, right? You want to buy gold or whatever, coins, you just find that. But this is my old cards that I had when I started yoga, right? Kim Arts. And it has neuropathic Reiki master, crystal energy therapy, sound therapy. And on the back, It has the, I can't even see. Oh, the Kemetic yoga instructor on the back, but it has the Reiki on this side. So that's why I did it, because it had both on there, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to bullet them, probably if I find how to do them over again, like what's the best format for them. So I even went back digging for I was like, I know I got some cards left. I went back digging for them damn cards, So that's a good way. So how do you do discovery questions? What do you mean discovery questions? You got to get with a discovery. What do you mean by discovery questions? Discovering what they want? You mean in discovery what they want? You talking about self-discovery? We ain't got there yet. We on self-empowerment. Self-discovery is the same thing. See, self-empowerment, self-discovery it's going to go back to you doing root work. Self-discovery is all about root work, self-perseverance, self-mastery, whatever you need to. This is all self-discovery. Self-discovery, you just relate it to your spiritual journey. This is about budgeting. We're not talking about the spiritual journey for a sec. We're not talking about the spiritual journey. We're talking about budgeting. This is my budgeting folder playlist. So we're talking about but in self-discovery is whatever you need to work on. Is you discovering you. You discovering you. Think of it, self-discovery. What do I want to do? What do I like to do? What brings me enjoyment? What would I do without being paid? What gives me a sense of purpose? What will, let my personality shine? What am I natural at? What am I authentic at? What do I feel comfortable? Now, not comfortable as in South Node, because comfortability can get you stuck because you already know that. You came in here with that. But what else drives me? What else makes me smile? What else brings me joy? What else makes me happy? Self-discovery, you got to look inside. You got to look inside for self-discovery. And the only way you're going to do that is you're going to have to y'all going to have to be able to try different things. And you're not going to, trust me, you're not going to be liking everything you try. It's going to give you those red flags in a sense. Like, I don't like this religion. I don't get down with this group of people. You're going to get that. You're going to get that. So follow that. Don't go against that to try to belong, but you're going to get that. I don't know about this. Listen to that nudge, because your antennas or your ancestors or your spirit team is telling you that's not your path. Don't try to force yourself into a community that's not your path. You're going to fuck up. Go to the community to live and to learn and see what's in there for you. It could be a book. It could be a new friend. It could be a community. It could be a soulmate. It could be a bestie. You see what I'm saying? And that's with anywhere in the United States or around the world. Don't force yourself inside a community that is resisting you, that you're not feeling welcome. You get what I'm saying? If you're not feeling welcome, don't force yourself in that community just so you can say you're a part of a fucking community. No. Because if it's part of a community, you're gonna feel invited. You're gonna feel warm. You're gonna feel like you belong. Like, especially with the black community. We go around to the black community, right? But there's groups inside of the black community. You got Rasta, you got Ifas, and all that different little sects of us inside the community as a whole. You gotta find, you might like Rasta, you might like Muslim, you might like Moorish, you might like Ifa, you might stay Christian, you might be Hebrew Israelite, right? They all make up the fist. Israelite, Hebrew Israelite, Moors, Masons, religion, Ifa, I think, and Christianity, the fist. Makes up the fist. If you can find the truth in all five of them, you're going to get self-discovery. If you can find pieces of yourself in some of those, if not all of those, you're going to be able to make that fist. Because right now we're like this. With those 5 groups, we're pretty much like this. But when we make this and come together, we make that fist. That one. Solidarity, black unity, black power. That thing. We do that because we end up getting the truth from all of them, because there's truth in all of them. You get what I'm saying? Well, it says, well, I keep coming back to Allah, all of them, mama, but then Islam isn't teaching the spirit. Well, because I'm not really into Islam like that. I know a little bit because I have a lot of Islamic friends and good friends, spiritual brothers. And then my brother has studied it for a while too. So I know it from my brother always, running his mouth when he would run his mouth when he would come around. So I know because of that. And then I read. See, you got to be open to read. You got to be open to read. I can't tell you where to go for is that. That's a decision you got to make on your own. But if it's not for you, it's not for you. I met a friend that came out. I met a lot of people that came out of Islam. To be honest with you, they don't really. They take the practice they've learned, but they're not in it no more. But they do hold true to the discipline that it teaches, the methods that it teaches to keep them upright. And I know a sister that we met at my other apartment that did the same thing. She was married to a Muslim. She was a Muslim, and she came out. I'm not going to say her name, but she came out too. She told us all about it. So we know all about it. We heard from her standpoint of view. But that's not for me to determine. That self-discovery is you and you alone. Because somebody else can deter you. If you feel interested in this, then fucking go over this. I know brothers that came out of Moors. I know brothers that came out of Muslim. I know brothers that's a Mason. I know all of them. All of them. I don't even know if I know a Hebrew Israelite. If I did, I just probably did. Well, I know one that did study Hebrew Israelite at first. So actually, I do know all of them. Actually, I do know all of them because he did study it at first, but he got out of it. See, people move to find what works for them at the time they need it. So you'll see people in and out, come out of Christianity, go to spirituality, and jump back in Christianity. Or you'll see people come out of Christianity, go to Muslim, go to Moors, or go to Hebrew Israelites. We just bounce around, trying to feel where we feel at home. Or they'll go to Ephah, Christianity, Ephah, back to Christianity. Or I'll tell you why I left this group. If you Google, trust me, if you Google why I left on YouTube, you're going to see everybody that made a video about something, why they left a fraternity, organization, this group of people, Ephah, why I denounced this. It'll come up. Don't take their word for it because, of course, that's their experience. But it will at least give you why they came out of what they came out of or what they felt about it at the time. Because people change. And you are allowed to change your mind. You don't have to stick with nothing. That was because we were raised Christian. I was. In Christianity. But I'm free to choose what I want to do at my point right now because I'm 100% accountable to what I want to be. That's why you got some people come out and they be atheists. Some people come out and they be non-dimensional or they still be a Christian for the rest of their life. That's because that's them. You can't focus your journey on what everybody else is doing. I can't tell you what you need to be doing. You need to discover that part for yourself because you're going to have to live with that decision. That's you. If you got the practices, that's why I take some of the practices because I love the practices. I love the way they do certain stuff. I got a Quran. I got 3. Got a Torah and a Bible. I don't know how many Bibles. I got books. They all make one book. I met a sister from I didn't like to get off the subject. Keep me on the subject though. But I'm going to tell you this. I met a sister from Tanzania when I was in nursing. And we would talk. She had I was there to see her son or something, I think. And we would talk. And every time we would go there, and she was a Muslim. She was from Tanzania. And so we would talk, because I love seeing Mother Africa. I'm always going to talk to Mother Africa and find out what the continent like, ask questions. I ask questions when I see anybody from Africa, And so we would talk, and somehow she must have mentioned she was Muslim or something. And then she said, you know, we have to know them 3 books. And I said, what 3 books? At the time, like it was way, way, way back. And at the time, and she was like, the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran. Because those 3 books are one. So you still have to study the Torah, you still have to study the Quran, and you still have to study the Bible. Because all 3 of those books make one book, one son book. You see what I'm saying? So then that go to show you, so you can't just stay in one, so why are you just staying in one? When you have to study 3 other ones because they got pieces in them. So the same thing with Morris, so the same thing with Mason, so the same thing with the Hebrew Israelite. It's our truth in every little bit of those different things. It's our truth spread out in little bitty nuggets. You got to put the pieces together to your self-discovery of yourself. But you got to go inside first too and see what you feel about things and where you feel led and where you feel welcomed at. And I can't tell you that because you're the one experiencing it, not me. You know, my experience is my experience. I ain't had no bad experience with no Muslim, no Moor, or nothing like that. So I'm not going to say nothing bad about it. I heard some stories. My brother say some shit, you know, but I ain't really had that experience to be trying to say, well, I met one and he was a dog, you know, but I've heard people say they can't be. I've heard people say they can be like some bad militant ones. You know, I met a couple of militant ones online. Thank God I didn't meet them in person though, because I probably wouldn't have been a good turnout. Not with this system. You know, not back in the day when I came out, because I was in my beast mode back then. You know, I'm more pleasant now. Y'all just got the good part of me now. You know, back then I keep telling you, everybody was a punk bitch back then. I ain't care. I was mad at motherfucker. You know, everybody was mad. I was mad at everybody back then. When you come to the truth, you be pissed off and you need to wear off, and then you're like, hey, you know, it's good. It's all good. I'm fine. I'm over my spell, you know, because you realize you've been hoodwinked. Okay. You realize you've been hoodwinked, so you get over it real quickly. Because it ain't going to do you no good to mope in it. Just like moping about being broke ain't going to do you no good. But back to what I was saying. So self-discovery is something this is about time management. This will help you time management if you set out a time for self-discovery. Let me Google self-discovery. So the Quran is all 3 books. Basically, yeah, the Quran is the original and it ain't never been rewritten. It's pretty much what it's saying, ain't it? Because the Torah is the Old Testament. The Torah is the Old Testament. The Bible has a little bit of the Old Testament in it and a New Testament. So basically, yeah, and besides the books they took out of it too. So Book of Enoch and all them, Thomas and all them other stuff. You know, all the other missing 16 books they done stole up out that bitch. You know. So if you do, y'all gotta learn Google. Google is like your best friend sometimes. I know I be joking about online university and shit, but a lot of people write blogs and articles. A lot of people write videos, and y'all gotta start using y'all fingers for the right shit. Don't use your fingers for strolling all goddamn day and you not doing your homework. That's why I'm giving y'all this example for time management so y'all can learn too. You know, so you can learn how to look stuff up. How you think I got what I got? Because I didn't depend on nobody to give it to me. I went and got it myself. I go, think, where would I go? Google, Wikipedia, wherever, right? So y'all got to think the same thing. You got to go fish. You got to go fish. You got to go fish. You know, don't depend on everything you read or take it for word. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, see, I just Googled self-discovery examples. All I put in Google is examples of self-discovery. Now, of course, take it with a grain of salt because you didn't write this and a human wrote this. And this might be the way they do it. But you can read various articles on it. So here are some things, right, you might experience along the way. Becoming aware of your core values and beliefs. So self-discovery is, what are your values? What are your morals? What are your core beliefs that you hold true to, that nobody can fucking make you move. And most people don't even know what their core beliefs is. They will fold to anything out there. See, if you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for everything. So you need a core belief to anchor you. You need morals and values to stand upon. And don't give a care if you're the only one in the world that got them bitches. You don't care if you're the only one in the world and everybody else in the world don't like you. You stand on it. Because if you don't stand for something, core beliefs, you're going to fall for anything. That's why you got people jumping around a lot of times, don't know where to go. I don't know which way to go, George. The crowd going over here, George. The crowd going over here. Oh my God, I need to be over here. I need to be over here. The challenge shit is like almost an example. That some of that stuff go against people's core belief. Those challenges, those dangerous challenges out there, right? But they'll still do it and hurt themselves. Even though they brain telling them, don't you try that. I wouldn't try to do it with you. Don't try this at home. That's why I say sometimes stuff like that. Don't try this at home. Don't try this. That's me. Don't try this. So it's a disclaimer. But some people don't know core beliefs, so they're easy to persuade. They're easy to manipulate. And some people get people like that and stalk people like that and misuse people like that. So it says, when you're aware of what matters to you, you will make choices that are better aligned with who you are. That's where you need to start at. When you start making things more about you and not pleasing other people, then that's when you'll start with that self-discovery. That's the best answer right there I can give you. And that's the first goddamn thing that came up, the very first thing. And I ain't think of it that way, mama. It said, you're telling the truth. Yeah. But still there is no teaching of spirit. Well, I mean, it depends on where you're going. I don't know about that. Are you saying in the whole thing? They know about the spirit. The brothers I talk to know about the spirit. They know about the spirit. They may not be telling you they know about the spirit. And I don't know what mosque you're going to, but they know about the damn spirit. They know about the spirit. Remember, it was the fruit of Islam before it was the nation of Islam. So if you know about the nation of Islam, you should know about the fruit of Islam. So go back and read the fruit of Islam, what they did back then, back in them days, and then come forward. But then it depends on what mosque. So why won't you just change the mosque? Or is that you saying that? You can't say that's at every mosque because you ain't been to every mosque. So you can't say that's what every mosque, or unless you're just saying the teaching in general. No, but it's obvious there. Oh. What state is that in? Where's that at? This is Dallas. Well, I'm pretty sure you know I'm in Dallas. What state is that in? That's interesting. Maybe it's what state is that in? Maybe it's because it's the location of it. I don't know. Yeah, overall teaching should teach the spirit. Yeah. I don't know quite a few spiritual brothers. I don't know. Oh, it's in Minnesota. See, yeah, maybe it got something to do with whoever that the person is then. You know how some people change church? Because church don't do nothing for them, and after a while they go to somebody else's church. Maybe that's what you need to do. I don't know if it's any different from here to the next states, like down south. Because I ain't never been to a mosque like that. I've been to the Indian mosque, the Hindus, but I ain't never been to a mosque. I see them all the time around Dallas though, because I had a lot of Muslim patients, and I used to talk to them. I'm telling you, I used to talk to them. I don't care. I talk to everybody, that got something I'm interested in. I'm going to ask. Or they going to start talking to me, and then I'm going to ask, because they bring stuff up. So that's why it's good to talk and ask questions, because you don't know. Maybe you just need to look at a different one then. The things of the afterlife, and that we will get reincarnated and stuff, like how come we don't learn that? Why do the Muslims think that we're going to see a God when it's only our higher self? Well, it depends on people's interpretation of God. That just depends on your interpretation of God. If you don't connect with something like that, that's a thing you got to go inward for. If you don't connect with that, you're gonna have to find yourself on that one, because that could be, unless they're absolutely saying that. And I don't know, because I ain't been to one of their church things. I study on my own because I got books. So, and then like I said, I know some spiritual brothers. I know some Muslim brothers. I know some more, You gotta do your homework on that one. I don't know how fresh are you? You probably pretty new to it, huh? That's probably why. You probably pretty new to it, and there's a lot you gotta learn. But if it's not setting right with your spirit, shit. You gotta decide. If it ain't setting right with your spirit, and you feel like that the spirit is something you want to learn about or be a part of your practice, like, I don't know why you wouldn't. I don't know why you wouldn't. Okay, fine, I know Islam is the truth. I just want to know more. Yeah, you're going to have to probably ask the sisters in the church. Maybe it's in there, you just ain't got to it yet. Like in the studies or something. And you just really ain't got to it. Or maybe because you still waking up too. See, a lot of stuff will be shielded from you until you wake up and be able to make your own symbolism. You're not going to understand it. Remember, in church, we didn't know a motherfucking thing what we was talking about. Now I can decode every book. Every church book, every Bible, Quran, the Torah. I had a Mormon book. I was all in half-price books in the religion section. I said, look at him. I'm finna find out some shit. It ain't nothing I can't decode because of that. So it could be you still ain't got that eye yet to see. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the veil is lifting, but it hadn't all the way lifted to where you can see what and you may be trying to take it too fast, so don't take it too fast. After I came to tarot, I started to see Islam more clearly. Yeah, it's some Muslim tarot readers out there, Indian, and it's a lot of them. It's different Christians out there doing it. I mean, they all teach against it, but they still do it. Depends on if they're Orthodox or not. I know them, they smoke weed, some don't. Some be a hoe and some not. I mean, shit. So you can't, look, we human. People human. Everything, the book might be truth and pure, but don't mean people is. We try to make it be like, oh, the word is the truth, but then look at people. Are they representing that truth? It's the lifting up the veil of the mystical veil. Yeah, you probably need to just, now you have spoken the truth. So, the lifting of the veil. So that's probably why, because once your eyes come open, you're going to see through all of it anyway. And that's going to come with you learning and being you and following your guides and what your guides are telling you to do. Following your intuition. Yeah, I mean, it's no doubt it's the truth. I read. I just wish we understood why, but I'm starting to see it's up to the individual. Oh, yes, of course. If it keeps you on a straight and narrow path, then yeah. If it keeps you on a straight and narrow path. So, but that's how you get to the core belief. So back to what I was saying. Now, the time for y'all that got the home-based business or y'all thinking about it, follow up around 5 p.m., right? You're on your way home or before you move to office between 4 and 5. You're going to follow up with the people if you are their sponsor, or if you need to make calls on your own leads, call back people. That's where you would call at, or you could call at. You don't have to take this word for word. Y'all can tweak this how y'all need to. But this is one of the things I had in my binder when I brought it up here. I said, oh, I need this up here for something. And I didn't know what it was. It's just been sitting over here for a reason. So around 4 and 5, you can follow up, call back. If you're doing MLMs, okay, I can call between 4 and 5. Because remember, you finna be at home now. Or you're getting the babies or da-da-da. That's your, pick up the kids, pick up the babies from the daycare before what? 6:30, 6:30, depending on who watching y'all children. So this is follow-up time on your leads, calling back between 4 and 5, or picking up the baby between 6 and 6:30. So a lot of people ain't doing nothing until 7 p.m. That's when they at home, probably finna cook. That's gonna be the family. So you at home now. Now they not finished, remember, because they got to 10 o'clock. They got to 10 or 11 o'clock, if not 12, if not 1 or 2. Some people would run their business or work around the fucking clock, or to 12 midnight or 1 midnight. They won't get 6 to 8 hours of sleep. Sometimes I don't get but 2 or 3, depending on what I'm doing. But then some people do, they be in the bed by 10 or 11. So you got from 7 to 10 or 11 for 6 to 8 hours of sleep, or to 2 o'clock and you're gonna be right back up at 4. And you may not sleep till Saturday or Sunday or Friday night if you don't go out and party. So you see how it's going. That's how the wealthy get rich. That's how the wealthy, ain't no time for people. They ain't got no motherfucking time. Unless they business require them to be on the phone. They ain't got no time. You got to get in when you can fucking fit in. And they ain't being funny, but time is money and money is time. And I know that. So now, between that time, y'all can do between the 6 and 7, the 5 and 6, or the 6 and 7, set up one contact, one lunch, one coffee date. Set up meeting one person or inviting them to wherever y'all MLM thing is at, or wherever y'all training is at. If it's online, get them to log in. I think Mika, you said you got a call center. Get them to log in if you do your online training by web or Zoom or something like that. Get them to log in. Get them to come with you. That's what they would do with the MLMs that I was in. You want to come to the meeting? We're gonna be over here. Come join. I even went with this sister to some, so that's why I know. So I went with her to some of the meetings that she had and saw some. I saw one lady. It was a credit one, and she was a multi-millionaire, if not a multi-millionaire. And she had, I think she said she paid $20,000 or $30,000 to get trained by Tony Robbins. So it paid off for her. So when you want that type of money, you're gonna have to pay, not for people like me, not for people like anybody y'all think is learning. You're gonna have to go to Ayanna Bazant. You're gonna have to go to Tony Robbins. You're gonna have to get trained by Susie Orman, or whoever does whatever the industry you want. You're gonna have to bypass who your sponsor even is, if they ain't where you're trying to go, to get certain training on your own, certain development on your own. So that's what the sister did. She was like, yeah, I'm in this thing, I'm doing good, but no, I want more. So I got Tony Robbins to mentor me. So you're gonna have to get a top mentor to mentor you for 20 to 30,000. If you see what I'm saying, because she had bigger dreams where she wanted to go for whatever she wanted to do with the credit thing, right? So you can't go to nobody like me, okay? You can't go to nobody like me. I can't go to nobody like y'all, because we got different goals, we got different projections. So even in all this, y'all not learning all this, with whatever y'all doing, remember, you're gonna have to go get a mentor somewhere. Now, I've had online mentors, but I hadn't had a personal mentor. which I'm looking for that now because I know I need one. Like I fucking need one like last 5 years, okay? But you got to work up to it. I had to see where my pits and falls were, right? Myself, so I can know where I had to correct myself at. So you ain't gonna have the money to do nothing that extravagant. Like we say, dream big, just get it and the money will come. We heard that from Jen Sincero, and You a Badass at Making Money. She's like, I didn't know where the fuck I was gonna get that money, and I got a mentor, and now I'm making bukus of money. And she didn't know where she was gonna get the money from. And that book is in the book club, by the way. So we already know, depending on how big y'all go and how big y'all want to do it, you're going to have to pay that money for a fucking mentor. And I'm not talking about all these fly-by-night mother jokers on these damn apps. You want proven record when it comes to that type of money. You want statistics when it comes to that type of money that you finna invest in yourself. That's called a self-investment. Investing in yourself, in your future. And if we ain't, like how people go to real estate seminars and seminars and seminars at these hotels all across the room, all across the country, that's what y'all need to be sitting in. That's the kind of stuff you need to be sitting in, depending on what your business is about or whatever other home-based business you got that's relatable to what you're trying to do. Like I can have this, it's a motivational speaker thing I can go to, but it ain't really a tarot thing, right? If I still worked my MLM or I wanted to buy real estate, I would do something outside of what I'm doing here and go to another real estate because I want to learn how to buy property. Or I want to learn how to flip houses. You see, but those cost $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $10,000. But those people making investments and they getting like Brad Cardone, Rodney V. All of them, I've been following all of them for years, studying them and reading up on them and stuff. So, and then joining their live podcast they do on Facebooks and stuff. So you got to find somebody that's not on. And this is not to bash nobody, but y'all got to see what I'm saying. Those dudes already made it. You got to know who made it and then who's the people trying to make it, but ain't quite there yet. Because they still learning like what I'm doing. They still trial and error in it. Not saying they ain't successful, but everybody's still trial and error in it. And if you want to get to the top with a set core belief for your business and that plan, you gotta get to those people at the top and to buy some of their time. That's what you're doing. You're buying a $1 million mentor to train you 10 minutes on the phone every day. It's damn near what that dude was doing. Because he got on that phone and he got off. I got the next one. He got off. I don't know how many mentors he had, but he was like, I gotta go, my mentor on the phone. Okay, bye. He was being mentored by a millionaire. He was being mentored by a millionaire because the dude made a millionaire. He was a millionaire. So it's like you gotta, y'all see what I'm getting at? Y'all see what I'm getting at? Not anybody aspiring to be it. These are people that are it. So it depends on where you want to take your business or where you want to do the other business you created. Get a mentor for that if it's not one that you can do for your business. Get one for that. And then get the top person for that you can find. Don't get the person that's scruffling like you to survive and make it. Don't get that person. I ain't even there yet. So don't get, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say y'all got to follow yourself because your journey gonna take you to those people. But if you try to stay with people, you won't get there. You cannot follow people on this self-discovery journey. You have to follow yourself, your mission, your beliefs, and you got to stand firm on those. If I say I'm not going to smoke, then I'm not going to smoke. If I say I'm not going to date somebody or marry somebody that smoke because I don't like the smell of smoke, that's a core belief. I'm not budging. Ain't no goddamn improvising. Well, I can go outside. You go outside, but I don't want to smell your breath. so I'm still gonna have a problem. I put gum freshener, I'll gargle. You won't smell a thing. Okay. You gonna go out there 24/7 and smoke? You gonna go out there 24/7 and smoke? I don't like smoking in my car. You ain't getting my car smell like smoke. I have a fit, okay? If my car smell like smoke. Because I don't want nobody smoking in my car. I don't want nobody smoking around me. That's a core belief. That's a core belief. So I'm not budging. You ain't getting in my damn car smoking. And I don't want it on your clothes and then it hit me in my vent. Coming out my face. Who been smoking my car? Ain't nobody been smoking your car. What? Why smoke smelling here? It's on my clothes. And you can't freshen them bitches up. You can't change. Messing up my good smell. See? That kind of stuff. And you supposed to improvise on your belief, your core beliefs for somebody else's shit. Y'all gotta watch that type of stuff. Because people will push that type of stuff on y'all, and that's their shit. That's not y'all shit. You gotta be strong. You said, I just wanted to say on your Thursday Live, a message came through and said to watch your teens. Yes, this morning over 12 teenagers were shot after prom. What? I just got warned my brother ahead of time. But you know what? Not to get on the subject, Michelle. But you know what? Remember, in one of them, I said somebody was going to get stabbed or shot in the leg or something was going to break out. I can't remember which reading or pop-up reading it was, but I was seeing something. Oh my God. This country is less and less safe for these babies. What? Where was prom? This had what? Was it just this past week? Oh my God, your babies can't even go to the prom. This is crazy. You're welcome, Mika. This is crazy. And so your brother was going to be there? I just got warned my brother. What? Yes, it was a fight. See? A fight broke out. They shot the entire... Whoa. I got to warn my brother. It was this second. Girl. What? See, when I channel, I don't know who that shit be for. It just be messages from the divine. I don't have a clue at that time. I'm just flooding, just portraying the message. And that's why I said if y'all got teams, talk to them, because I couldn't see who or what or where or what state or nothing. I just know, talk to them. So when I'm channeling, I'm talking, I'm reading, y'all just need to pay attention. That's all I can say. Because I'm just going off what spirit is giving me. And luckily you saw that in time. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. This, like, why you shoot up a party? They just graduated. That is so they can't even graduate. And it probably was on some senseless foolishness. Senseless foolishness. Y'all, I don't know what this world doing. I don't know. It's 10:47. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Nope, they haven't graduated yet. Very senseless. God bless and pray for them families. You know it. For real. They just young, running to celebrate. It hurts that they can't have proper education, support, resources. They got to fight. Yep. They got to fight for that all. And then they always looking over their shoulder. Alabama? Dang. Dang. Y'all, that is, ooh. Ooh. These kids is getting out of hand. Love and light to them, yes. Golly, little babies, 15, what, 16 maybe, 17 and 18. Ain't got no reason not to be living right about now. That is unreal. And I remember saying that, watch your children. Because we were talking about, what was the subject about, y'all? We was talking about, damn, I forgot what we were talking about. Because it seemed like I mentioned it in quite a few videos, randomly. We were talking about them girls, right? We were talking about girls and boys and something. I was talking about something. I can't quite remember it because I don't hold on to them readings like that. Oh my God, that's so sad. Bless their heart. Bless their little heart, them little parents and stuff. Lots of anger and frustration and disconnection. That is so sad. Oh my goodness. That is so freaking sad. Like, kids ain't even caring. Like, why is they carrying a gun to a party? Like, why? Like, to a prom. Yep, we return to Allah, and Allah we return. That's true. We return, yep, to the universe, to the law. Yep. Yep. Dang on. Oh, I know that was painful for them parents. Damn, I know that was painful for them parents. They didn't know that was the last time they was gonna see their babies, and their babies was going to have just a good time, dance, and they didn't even know that was the last time they was gonna see their babies. Y'all, that kind of stuff shouldn't happen. That kind of nonsense should not happen. But see, when children don't have no guidance, that's what we're paying for when we don't have fathers in the home. When we don't have fathers in the home, and we're products of sometimes single parenting, and your child is looking to belong or do some type of initiation, not to say that was a gained initiation, but do stuff because they got frustration because they don't know who they are, they don't know where they're going, they don't know, all these testosterone feelings. I'm not even saying it's a guy, it could have been a girl for all I care, but even with daughters, because girls join gangs too and stuff. So, and not to say that it was that, but it's the part that is missing parents in the home, and that's what they longing for. That void, they longing for that missing piece of themselves that lies in a parent. Then knowing the parent, right, and then having two parents for whatever reason. So it's no telling. They could have had behavior problems in school growing up. They could have had a single parent mama that didn't care about them, or a daddy that didn't care about them. It's just, you can't tell me, besides engineering, you can't tell me that's not from a result of being a single parent. And I'm not saying all single parents, children go out and be, in stuff like that and do stuff like that. But you can say that's one of the, that's one of the side effects. That's one of the adverse reactions. Let's put it like that. That is one of the adverse reactions. It may be a small percentage, but it is on the percentage. That they get in trouble because you know why? The mama got to work to 5 or 6. The kid go home, they run the street, then they come back before mama get on, or they come back late at night. They constantly let them go drop them off and let them do whatever they want. They don't make them check in. They don't make them call. They don't make them sit till they get home, do their homework first. That's a result of single parenting and lack of parenting. And no kid should have no gun, no weapon at no damn prom. You at a school. You at a school function, or probably on some school property. Unless it was in somebody's personal house or Airbnb or something. And they just rented, because I know my children, I think they were doing something like that in their time. You know, renting Airbnbs, having parties at one of the rich kids' houses, or somebody that had a big place that they could have a party in, you know, and the mamas knew was upstairs or gone, and they probably was all drinking and shit. You know, I know kids do some certain stuff. All kids ain't innocent, but still, you know, they don't even have self-control. You know, went all year with these kids, and then you get shot by your own class peer person, or, you know, that just shows the level of hurt that you don't want to celebrate. Yeah. It shows how your brother watched it for survivor's guilt. Yeah, if he was close to anyone who passed. Yeah, that survivor's guilt. Yep, because he got spared. Yep. Because he got spared, yeah. And he listened. That's the kicker. He listened when she warned him. He listened. He listened and didn't go. Did he go? Or did he stay? Ooh, wait. I know he don't know what to think. He probably don't know what to think by now. But damn, that could have been me. You know, damn, that could have been me. That's like, word, that's a good point, Nicole. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, y'all, back on the budget, because we sure got off. We got off, but hey. Okay, let's get on board. Okay, so 5 to 6, you can do your one-on-one. If y'all got an MLM that y'all running, you meet the person or invite the person to one of y'all meetings. If y'all doing MLMs, or if say if I got a prospect, I can say, okay, come sit with me and I can talk more one-on-one and get a base for the person. If it's repairing credit, you know, because they got credit MLMs and they got merchandise LMMs, you know, stuff you can buy, or health stuff, or whatever they got. So you want that one-on-one. And then the next thing, from 6 to 7, you got personal development again. So personal development begins and ends your day, right? Personal development, I like empowerment, so I always put my empowerment in there. So, and this is Monday through Friday, because remember, you're thinking of a work week. Saturday and Sunday, y'all can take off, or you can work through Saturday and just have Sunday off, or Saturday off and work Sunday through Sunday through Friday. So whatever day if you don't want to take both Saturday and Sunday off, or 3 days off, or 2 days off, or 1 day off, you begin with personal development and you end with personal development. So with this, if this is too much up here, then move some of this down here, because now this is still you giving yourself the 10% at the beginning, the 10% at the end. So you might end it with a meditation. You might end it with reading. I usually end mine with reading 30 minutes. And there was a patient that I had, and I keep books on my bed and on my nightstand, because I'm usually reading, like I said, multiple books at one time, depending on what's going through my mind that I got on my shelf, and I'm trying to brush up or reread or whatever, or get to read, because some of them ain't got to read yet. And so again, the 30 minutes, my patient was like, oh, I read 30 minutes every night. I was like, okay. So he read 30 minutes to an hour every night. Y'all may not have an hour. You might only have 15 minutes. But I'm going to tell you what, you can do a lot in that 15 minutes. So don't say I'm not going to read at all, or I'm not going to read 30 minutes, or I can't read an hour or 45 minutes. You don't have to do it every day. So if this is my schedule was like 3 times a day usually, because I was super busy back when, when I was working and doing this. So it was crazy. It was crazy trying to get where, when I left, it was trying to get on a schedule. It was crazy. Not when I was working and doing this. Well, I was working and doing my yoga and my Reiki, but not the tarot part. So I was working, but I was trying to fluctuate in some of all this stuff. So with your time off down here, that's where you can put read 15 to 30 minutes, but you can do that Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Or you can do that Thursday, Tuesday, and Saturday. Or you can do that once a week. Or you can do that 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes or 15 minutes. I'm going to put read. That means you're going to get a book and read it, crack that book open for 15, 20, 30 minutes. If you don't have 45 or an hour, right? So you can put that in that book. That's when you would read something about what you're doing, or just some other thing you're interested in that you want to take up that don't really have nothing to do with this. It can be self-love, self-care. It can be history. It can be knowledge-wise book. It could be science. It could be, space and all that astronaut stuff. Or it could be a newspaper. It could be a magazine. It could be whatever you read for 15, 30 minutes. Whether you do it Monday through Friday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 30 minutes, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, or just Tuesday and Thursday. Pick plain. So somebody need to read. So pick your schedule. This is your calendar. That's why the ones with the times is so good for time management. Because even a millionaire, they gotta have the times, because they gotta know, oh, Bobby calling me at 10. Okay, I gotta meet with my mentor at 12 for 10 minutes on the phone, They know, because that's in front of them the day, and so they don't get off track, because they already know their schedule and they already know who's coming, and so they don't answer if you call. You know why they don't answer if you call? Because you're not on their schedule. And so if they think they need to call you back or want to call you back, they're going to call you back later when it's not interfering with their schedule. You see what I'm saying? That's how they're going to do that. They're not going to call you back, because they got this right here. No, if they got something else right there, they call you back till they done with that date, because they might have something important. So that's how y'all got to be. And you got to be fearless about that. And people going to not like that. But when you running your own business, yeah, you need that. You need that. Yeah, I'm learning that shit the hard way. But I'm learning it. I've learned it. Because my daughter be like, Mama, you can't. Mama, you can't. Barracuda Warden be like, you can't. Mama, you can't. I'm like, shit, what can't I do? I can't do shit with you. I guess that's why. I guess that's why I got her, right? Because I be trying to do everything. You can't do that. My other son, you can't do that. The other one, Mama, you gotta stop that. I'm like, damn, y'all some babysitters or something. God damn. Like, I can't do shit. Give me a break. Word, because we're taught obedience is arbitrary, rules instead of discernment and planning ahead. Exactly. So on that last roll, on the last one, find out what y'all want to invest in. Now, it can be anything like hobby-wise too. Say you want to learn a language. Read a book on a language. Read a book on, or listen to a video on a language. Learn another language. That even if you want to take a vacation for the summer and go somewhere, learn that language in that time. Go to Half Price Books and get you a little language book and learn that basic terminology. If you want to go somewhere, French in Europe or whatever, and you don't speak it, then learn that language. Learn some basic, something you do not know. A second language, read a book on what you're doing, or not. That's up to y'all. I'm just giving an idea of what you would do with the other half of the personal development, personal empowerment. It can be a 15-minute video. It can be a relaxing Reiki video. It can be just a guided meditation video, like the money mantras, the love things, one of your choice or mine, whatever. It can be anything that's going to bring you down for the day because you've been wired up the whole day. Now we got to get into some feminine energy if you're a woman, right? And you got to relax and you got to bring your temperature down. Remember, because she's cold, she's cool, she's dark. So you can't be wired up and fired up like we come home from work. We be da, 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 yelling at everybody in the house. Do this, do that, pick the trash up, make the bed up, da, 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 take da, 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 da. That's because we still in the masculine energy, that fire energy. We got to be cold and dark. We got to calm down and be still, not like a cyclone or a tsunami, right? Pushing everybody out the house because we want a moment to ourselves. We got to go and take that moment to ourselves and bring ourselves down into the feminine energy, right? Because we've been in masculine energy all day working, getting things done. That's masculine energy. Now it's nighttime, it's evening. So now it's darkness, all right? That's Eve, all right? So we got to see where we're going to bring ourselves down. We got to get all pampered up, get out of our work clothes, get clean, get lingerie, walk around and prince around the house with flurry, fluffy slippers on, get all feminine, that's retrograde, feminine, and, kind of like get our sexy, get the edge off of work. You might drink wine, sip wine, whatever y'all choice is. Some of y'all smoke, that's fine, I guess. Y'all might get your little vape or whatever. Whatever y'all chill out with as you making dinner. Play some music, play some jazz, play some classical. Play something that's going to be relaxing but still going to lift your vibration up and not drown you back down, and make you feel depressed before the morning get here. Because remember, the night sets the tone for the next day. The night is setting the tone for the next day. The night is setting the intention for the next day. So you want to be peaceful and go harmonically to bed. And if y'all going tussling and fussing and fighting and cussing and all this, your next day finna be the same energy that you went to sleep with and gonna wake up with. And certainly if you don't spend this personal development time to recalibrate that day or to re-intention that day, right? To purposely set the tone for that day. So that's why journaling is good in the morning and at least in the evening, because you can at least set the day right out of all the effery that happens. You can still rebalance that day out. So the next morning, you're not running up out of bed, running late and doing all this, huffing and puffing and running around the house screaming in the morning and before you go to bed. That's masculine, overdrive. Yep, you gotta ground yourself, sleep, check in, with yourself. So again, Kim, don't get on me for the feminine or the moon now. This new love you keep getting the sun for, I'm pulling some moon and suns or the sun and Empress. I did that last night. And the sun and high prayer. Ooh, see there. It kept coming in last night. That's why I was like, ooh, this Empress and Sun and this high priestess. Who is this? Ooh, it's coming, y'all. It's coming. So y'all, that's what you would do. Now it's got some other notes up here, but I ain't gonna share it because I ain't trying to be on here long, and I've been on here 123:42. So, and I will say this. I will. So that's just a rough thing that you can. No, I'm not gonna say that. That you can kind of follow along. I'm trying to see what else I got in here. Oh, I got some subconscious exercises, but I'm not gonna give y'all those. I got some Reiki in here. I was just making notes up in here. I got my Reiki symbols and my signs up in here. Oh, this is the Reiki. This was right in my face from last night when I said, what were the Reiki principles? And I was like, I know I had them things around here in this book. I was looking for these last night, but I couldn't think of the one. So the Reiki principles was, I will not be, just for today. And y'all can use this as a thing for your morning. You can say them. it's a Reiki principle that Reiki masters and Reiki therapists 1 and 2 do, right? With, you can say it in the morning, say it at night. Really in the morning would be great because that means it'll set your day. So we would get up, the 5 Reiki principles, we would get up and say, just for today, I will not be angry. Just for today, I will not worry. Just for today, I will show appreciation or slash gratitude. I will work hard on myself and I will be kind to every living thing. And I started to say I will work hard on myself, but I was like, that don't sound like that's it. But that was it, because I was saying everything else, you know, or maybe I didn't say I will, I didn't say I will show appreciation or gratitude. That was the one I was missing. Because I was like, it's another one, but I can't see it. It's right here, because I wrote it in this book. Okay, and then there's some symbols, and there's some, there's some old affirmations right there I wrote in here. Healing affirmations. Those say healing affirmations. So, and this is from, like I said, 219. Oh, these are all healing affirmations. And then I have some YouTube notes on reprogramming and visualizations from different ones, like that I was listening to, the people, and different books that that motivational speakers that I was listening to, that I like, or poets or stuff like that. So if y'all like Joe and Neville Goddard and Joseph Murphy, John Rohn, those are some, Bob Proctor, Abraham Hicks, Mel Robbins, Steve Jobs, all of those, you know. And then I had the history ones for, you know, for the Black community down here. I love James Baldwin, because he's a famous writer and he's very poetic. So, and then Gil Scott Heron and Dr. Francie Westland, that's the one that wrote the ISIS papers, and then Dick Gregory, and then Malcolm X. So I got like the knowledge, and then Wayne Chandler. I got the knowledge, but then I got what I'm doing for is what I like to read, like whatever my profession or something is. And so you can do it how you want to. There's more affirmations in here. Oh, this from 12/8/20. Good Lord, I've been skipping around in this book. Might need some rewrite some of this. Is this Florence Shover Shin? This is fine. Oh, Abraham Hicks. Look at this poem from December 20. This Abraham Hicks that I wrote up here from December the 8th. Gather enough contrast to bring it to you. Abraham Hicks. Make out of that what y'all will. And yeah, this Florence Shover Shin. I didn't know I had some of her stuff in here. Oh yeah, I do need this. So remind me to go to this page, because I sure do need that page. I was looking for some of that stuff. So find y'all some group or something that y'all can study. Money affirmations, right affirmation. Okay, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you know what? I lied. There's some back here. I done skipped the whole middle section and went to the back. Okay, so there. That's enough for y'all though. So again, that's how I would scribble on that. I would write it neater though. But you see how that's why I do this. So you know wherever this y'all 8 to 5, 9 to 5. Whatever y'all work day, then what y'all do in the morning, what y'all do in the evening. Start trying to do a routine of y'all day if y'all trying to go places. Okay, this is if y'all trying to get some time management and trying to go places. And then if you want doctor's appointments, you can put them in. On the weekend, you can do whatever you want to do. Old family time or movie time or date night. You write a night in for you and your family too. So under this right here, under this Monday through Friday, y'all got to have a date night for your family. Because important for millionaires, you still have to connect with your children. So you can put family night or movie night or bowling night, things like that. Now, me and my children will do that, but now it's hard because we pretty much got to get on each other's schedule to even try to get that done. So we used to do it on a regular basis and we fell back, and then we'll end up going eating brunch or lunch, and then we'll make it up like that, you know, when we just go out to eat and be around the table and just eat because we can't do nothing fun when it's been too long. Like, I think one time we didn't go out for like 2 or 3 months. We was like shookers. All of us was shookers. We was like, we can't do that shit no more. We was in the text, I miss you, I love you, miss you too. Like, we was like, what the fuck was that? We didn't know what the fuck. We was like, oh, hell no, we ain't gonna have that shit. You know, hell no. We gotta at least do 2 times a month. Damn. We can't do every week no more. We gotta at least meet 2 times a month. We got business meetings. We gotta have business meetings and goals. We gotta make sure everybody on their fucking shit, you know. And that's how you hold yourself accountable. If y'all not holding yourself accountable through family, you can't expect yourself to try to help somebody else stay accountable. You gotta go back home first. Everybody gotta go back home first. You gotta run home first before you can run out the fucking street and out in the house. And a lot of people out here running out in the street, but their house is a fucking mess. They don't have family night. They don't do nothing with their children. They don't do nothing with their grandchildren if they got them. It's just running in and out. Running in, ain't trying to do no family night. Ain't trying to sit around a table and do nothing. Like, we was like sick. Like, everybody was so fucking busy. Everybody was like, you would see them in, out, but that's it. But I'm not talking about the in and out, passing by. I'm talking about sitting down, how your goals going, what your business like. You need help, what you doing? Look what I found. And breaking up, you know, bringing ideas to each other. Oh, I found this. Oh, I saw this. We need to try this, or maybe you can try this. Helping each other succeed. Helping each other succeed in your family. There's a healer in every family. And you're supposed to be able, as a healer in your family, to be able to help the other ones heal or come to the table with some advice to help each other out in whatever that's doing. If it's on the job 8 to 5, or if it's y'all got your own business going, y'all got a business mind for a reason, but everybody's business mind don't work the same. So it can complement you in your work. If y'all talking in meeting and y'all just not faking like y'all like each other. Because you got family members that will do that too. They don't really like you and they ain't gonna give you no damn valuable information. I'm not talking about them though. So I'm talking about coming together with your immediate family. Like, if y'all got children under 18 or 20 or 25 and they in college or they doing something and they're trying to get something started, offer them the hand, but then also make sure y'all sitting down and having a business lunch with them. That's what we do. Our family time is business. We talking about, okay, we got to have a business meeting. How many times have y'all heard me say, oh, we got to have a business meeting? Because we be having a business meeting. We be checking in. What you doing? What's up? Nothing. What's this? What you find out new? We sharing the technology, the changes in technology or new ideas, and we can say, okay, congratulations. Bow, high five. Because we're rooting for each other, even though we don't get to see each other that much, but we still rooting each other when we do. We still cheering for each other, giving each other's high fives and dabs when we find out something, or we recognize a generational curse, or we recognize something that we found out about ourselves. We call each other out. Y'all heard us sometime. We'll call each other out and boom, and be like, still high five, because we ain't trying to hide it and put it up under the rug like it don't fucking exist. It's going to come back and bite them in the future anyway, regardless. So you might as well get to whatever is your problem with your children now. You might as well get to whatever is problem with your mate now, because it's going to come back and bite you in the butt. Either way it go. Either way it go is coming back and bite you in the butt, or them. Because they can't suppress it for so long. They got to grow. It's inevitable. It's mandatory. on this planet that we gotta grow. It's mandatory. So y'all can take that brunt right now, or you can take that brunt later and they're gonna hate you for it. They're gonna hate you for it. So would you rather your child find out on their own and fix it on their own, or whether you like to be a part of your child fixing whatever problems that is gonna help them, benefit them in the long run? You rather benefit them now because you're thinking too, they're thinking too, y'all both cognitive, you both aware of what you're doing. So you want to do it with your families now. But we know everybody's family ain't getting along, so I'm not saying force nothing, no by or by no means, no, because some of us is woke, so that's a no. I'm talking about the ones that y'all do associate with, that y'all may still have children at home, or you still in touch with your grown children. I'm talking about that. Be supportive of whatever they're doing and share some ideas of y'all knowledge or y'all background, and then let them spring some fresh knowledge on y'all, because remember, they 20s or they 30s, they the millennials, so they come with fresh knowledge. Them kids know a lot, and a lot of adults don't want to give their children the benefit. But if they in their 20s or they're late, like 18, even 16, but 18, 29, in the 20s, 30s, they know something. They know something, what interests, and what I mean, what interests their age group. Because y'all got to find out where your target market is too. Who's your target market? What's your age group? Who are you trying to target? And most likely we're all trying to target 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, and 40-year-olds. If we get anybody past 40, that's a bonus. That's a bonus. Usually we trying to get that fresh energy to either train, to work for us, to employ them, to give them a job. You know, I know at point I'm going to have to hire me a personal assistant. Me and my daughter talk about it all the time. And one thing because Kiana is a personal assistant. She's been a personal assistant before to a billionaire, to a millionaire. And so she learned how to maneuver the schedule. So I know she do. It's just I'm a Taurus. I have a problem with turning loose. I have a problem with turning loose because I'm so used to doing everything myself that I want my hands in my creation. So that's what I'm talking about, turning loose. I want my hand in creation. So I have to trust that she know what to do, that she know me, right? She know me, and she do. I know her and she know me, so that's good. But still, I got to let her do what she's skilled in doing, what her degree is in doing. And that's the part that I'm not good in doing. But I'm doing it. But I've been doing it, and I have to tell her, well, you forget I was doing this on my own when I started. You didn't have this. I didn't have nobody. See, that's the part right there. When I started out and doing it from the floor, y'all, this is a lesson. I had to do it by myself because I had to lay the foundation. And now you want me to take my hands off of it. That's my baby. That's my baby right there. You want me to entrust you with my baby. She know I didn't even want to trust nobody with them when I had them. And now you want me to trust them with my baby. See what I'm saying? It don't even matter if it's your own children. So it's not that I don't think she can do it. It's just, that's my baby. I had to do everything from the ground floor before I even hired her and get everything situated. And now I got to go, oh, let me handle. And so I try to get her job task, and I stay on my job task. So that's the turning loose I'm talking about. Okay, letting her do her job. But like I told her, I said, I know it's going to come a point I'm going to have to hire me a personal assistant. We talk about it all the time. I said, because you got these three children, I can only stretch you so far. You got 3 children that's growing, and I don't want you to miss that, because I didn't want to miss it with y'all. And so then she got to source. It says her source soil is rich. And so then she got the job with the millionaire, and doing her planning and stuff and planning trips and doing the schedule, the flights and the parties and stuff. And that's why she's doing the meet and greet. And so she did all that stuff for the office and stuff. And so I told her, and then she went to look for a job. And then she met another guy that was looking for a personal assistant, but his wife was doing the interview for him. And the guy said some things to her that I said, oh, I like that idea. I said, damn. I said, he would make a really good boss. And you know what he did? Even though they didn't pick her, she came back and she shared that information with me, because that's why I said we talk. We talk. That's one thing. You can get information from even your kids going to a job interview. And so she came back and she said, yeah, he was a nice guy. He got a busy company and da-da-da-da. And he was looking for a right personal assistant because he's getting too busy and his wife don't do it, da-da-da, for whatever reason. But the wife is part of the interview. She does the interview to make sure the person is a good fit for him. Right? And he talked like he liked Kiana. Like, this is good. This is going to be good. And he said, I don't believe in working this, working you off a salary. I mean, I'm going to give you a salary, but when I get a bonus, he said, you're going to get a bonus. I said, bingo. I said, bingo. So that's one thing I'm going to do. That's one thing I'm going to do, because I said, that's how you keep a personal assistant. When you get it, because he was in some type of sales or commission or something he got, his company would do good, like in the quarters. So each quarter. So what he did is when he got a bonus, his assistant got a bonus. He didn't just take the money and leave the assistant paying what the assistant was getting. He rewarded the assistant too. Y'all, that's how you learn to be a good boss, effective boss. You got to give the people that's doing the work bonuses. That's on your employee roster when you got employees under you for doing the work, because she was making I think the woman he had or whoever he had was making his flights, everything my daughter had already been doing, everything. But I guess she didn't feel the need for her. She probably went with somebody else for whatever reason. But I know she knew how to do that because she did it, right? And so I was like, that's a good idea. And guess what? That may be all she needed to go there to do to bring that information back to me. And now here I am giving it to some of y'all. Because if you don't want the high turnover, and that's what I used to always get mad about corporate when I worked there, is we never got bonuses for our hard work. We barely got recognition. We never got bonuses when we were doing stuff. It was a once a year if you gave them 3 years and 5 years and 20 years. What about every quarter? What about every quarter? So, but when you own your own business, now you can tweak it how corporate did, what my daughter just said, and do something that's feasible so you can keep your employees happy. And like I said, retention, employee retention, because that's a real thing. That's a real thing. So I talked to her just in case, I'm like, she said, I know, Mama, I know what you need. I know I'm out there. I'm going to interview. I'm going to make sure they know exactly what you need, because she knows, because she works with me. So she's going to be that interviewer for sure, right? That Barracuda Warden, So I'm like, that was a good idea. Then I said, okay, well, maybe that's why it wasn't meant for you to get it. Maybe that little part of you seeing that woman go through an interview for something I'm going to need. That's why I said, when you say you're successful, at the beginning when I said that, ask for the tools that you need so you can be successful and maintain that successful ship into what you're doing. Because you don't want to just be rich. You don't want to just have money, but you want to know how to retain it, to keep it, to use it wisely. And so you can be successful in your operation, in your day-to-day operation. So y'all, if you got a business, ask for the tools that you need to operate and run that business, or the information that you need to be effective in running that information. Because I swear that woman didn't, but I had been told her that. I was like, I know I'm gonna need an assistant. I said, because it's too much for you. It's too much for both of us. You know, I'm like, she's still gonna be there, but she know we need another person. Like, it's really her assistant. Like, she gonna need an assistant. Like, we both gonna need a goddamn assistant in a minute. And I know ain't we gonna need a motherfucking assistant in a minute. So I'm sitting up here like, universe, I need the tools. I need what I need. It wasn't long, I ran into that book. Going to do some business, I ran into this book. And I'm gonna tell you why. I went to fax something, right? And I'll go to Starbucks. Starbucks have a little book thing. Usually it's in Kroger's, wherever Starbucks, sometimes they have the little book carousels. Look around those book carousels. Then I went to FedEx and I go by the book carousel. And it'd be little business books by the book carousel. So when y'all in Office Depot or all those other things, look by the books. If y'all read, okay, if y'all don't read, I can't help you. But if you're running a business, because you never know what type of book is going to be there advertised for you. So I went all the way around there. I saw 3 or 4. I took a picture. They're in my phone so I could go back and get them. Because I only was going to buy one. I wanted to stay what I came in there to do, which was the fax. And I was going to have to pay to use the fax. And so I didn't want to just go over the budget like that for that day. I wanted to try to stay on my budget thing, what I went out to do. And I did. But I saw multiple books. But this one stood out. After I went around the rack, back around the rack, thought about it, did this. Do I need to buy this today? Spirit, am I supposed to buy this today? Because I came in here to make copies and I did it. I was supposed to leave, but you took me over here to this rack. Now, I'm supposed to buy something off this rack, or am I supposed to buy all these books off this rack that I see? Or am I supposed to just get this one book and just take a picture of the rest of them and get them later? Or go to the library and see if they're in the library or something, or half writing books. So I said, okay, take a picture. And then I said, now which one you truly need right this minute? Being true to yourself. That's what being true to yourself will do. That's what being true to yourself will do. You can't lie. You cannot lie to yourself. When you're working on yourself and being true to yourself and your authentic self, you do not lie to yourself on your spiritual journey. And that's how come you grow and elevate. If anybody gonna be honest, y'all gotta be honest with yourself. You gotta be honest with number one first, yourself. Yourself. Because behind the scene, y'all don't see what I do behind the scene. You only see what I show you on this damn thing. You don't see nothing I do back here unless I'm showing it to you up here. But then you gotta look for the action, don't you? Make sure Kim not just running her goddamn mouth. See? That's the way you need to look at people on the internet. Make sure they not just running a damn mouth. Make sure they actually doing something, giving y'all something of value to help y'all grow too. Because 9 times, we're soul tribe. So guess what? We all probably got this damn problem. Because we all sitting in KAU soul tribe. So you sitting here because we all share a commonality. Y'all got better things that y'all can do, that I can do. And I got things better that I can do, that y'all can do. And that's the soul tribe connection. We're here because we all got a similarity of something that's connecting us to work on. So I said, okay, and I really didn't have a plan to show this, really, actually, I didn't. Because I was like, I don't think they need that. But then I thought, yeah, you do talk about budget, and you ain't done a budget video, and it hit me this morning, and I did divination. I said, Spirit, you want me to share this book? Because you remember, I always ask. And Spirit said, yeah. I was like, okay, I need a budget book video anyway, because I just said it last night that I need a budget video. Bam, I got my budget video right now for that playlist. You see how that worked? I said it last night, not knowing I set the intention for it. Didn't even have a book last night in mind. I was just going, I don't know what the fuck I was going to do, really. You know, it created itself. The book came, it was up here hanging around because I'd already been reading it. You know, every once in a while I pick up and read it. And then it just, boom, hit me. This one, I said, Spirit, you want me to do this one? And Spirit said, yeah. I said, okay. And see how it helped y'all? Because I listened. With no shame in my game, I listened. Because nobody's perfect up here. Don't let people, I don't care how perfect they look put together dressed. I don't care how flashy they are put together dressed. Everybody ain't perfect. Everybody got something to be working on. This may help some. It may help some that come after y'all that ain't even really a part of the collective, but looking on in the collective. And that's why I don't mind sharing what I've learned over my 20-something years of almost 30 years of working and all those accumulative experiences. That's 30 years. That's 30 years. So I don't mind sharing the little different nets and stories, and I run into people and I talk, because you learn by talking. You learn by communicating with them. So if you don't open your mouth, how you expect you're going to find the answer to what you need if you're not talking to people? So caring and sharing. Anybody could have ran into this book. A lot of us could have ran into this book at the same time in different states. So why would I keep it? It's collective consciousness. If another person needed this book, 9 times out of 10, a lot of us bought that book the same day I bought this book. Of course, look how many people it is in the world. So nobody does anything by themselves, just solely by themselves. It ain't nothing new under the sun. And if the universe is dropping a thought inside of you, the universe is dropping a thought in somebody else on the other side of the planet, or even in the same state or vicinity, complex. It could be in this complex as me. But if y'all don't open your mouth and talk to people and greet people when you're out there, how you going to get information like this? If you don't go on them dead-end interviews, how you going to get ideas on how to interview? You know how many interviews I've been over on 30 years? You know how many I've done? I know how to fire and I know how to hire. That I know. My daughter's she knows how to interview. She knows how to run an office. She knows do all this, whatever back office, whatever that stuff is, business management, whatever that is. Okay, so now what do we put it together to do that's going to help both of us? But again, like I said, when you're starting out y'all businesses, you don't have money to hire no help. Ain't nobody trying to work for free. So you doing it all. And then when you got to go to let it go, because now you can't keep up with what's going on, or you got a lot going on, like them 8 of Wands shit popping off, pop, 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 and you're like, wait a minute. Juggling, because all your ideas is done took off. That's the 8 of Wands and the 2 of Pentacles. Juggling business. And some of y'all are multi-business owners right now. And y'all got this MLM, y'all got this business, you got this business, you creating this business, you setting up your multiple streams of income. So this is a lesson, trust me. This is a lesson to us that's doing that, that's going that route. You see what I'm saying? What you saying? Yes, that's true. I've worked in call centers since 15. They don't focus on employees. So with my call center, I said I will give bonus. Yep, for more. Yep, there you go. There you go, Mika. I'm going to cover finding a home. Hey, Raw. Hey, you went to Barnes and Nobles yesterday and did that. What you do at Barnes and Nobles? I forgot what I said. It's not about the money. Long as you're working in the mother field, you're going to still be in. It's the people, yep, to mingle with. Oh, you went in there to mingle with them, bro? I love Barnes and Nobles. I love them bookstores. Oh, I love them bookstores, girl. I can stay in them bookstores all damn day. Love them. Halfway. Love them damn bookstores, girl. You can't tell me I don't love a library. I love them bookstores. You know, I stayed long term. Yep, I recruited too. And the first day I bought in 20 people. I was looking around for books and saw more. You want it, always snap a picture of them, and you can just at least go back and write them down, then delete it, and you would at least have your list of books that you want to buy or invest in, maybe for whatever later purposes. That's what I do, because you can't buy all of them. You can start checking them out the library or half price books. Maybe somebody returned it after they done finished reading it, and they may have some good notes in there. You know, I look for stuff like that too. But it's probably because, you know, I read, but probably because I, you know, most likely, I ain't gonna say probably, we wasn't fucking read to. Fuck, shit. When we was little, we wasn't read to. Like, our damn parents didn't have no time to read to us. They was fucking, get your ass in there and sit down. Get over there and watch that cartoon. Go in the room and play. They ain't have time to read to us. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even remember. I don't remember being read to. That's probably why I'm crazy about books and knowledge right now. You see what I'm saying? And why I'm hungry and why I'm a Sagittarius moon. Because of exploration, philosophy, belief system, knowledge. That's my moon sign. So I'm going to get my goddamn knowledge that I didn't get when I was a child. I'm parenting myself. I'm reparenting myself. I'm reparenting my little girl. I'm teaching my little girl inside of me the things that her parents did not teach her. I'm serious, y'all. That's self-discovery. You got to get real with that shit. We was not taught. All of us was not taught to read. All of us was not taught to save money, which is why I got reading literacy books on there and the budget on there. So we can learn this stuff and reparent ourselves and be better at it so we can set ourselves and our businesses up to success. If I'm going to be a teacher, I got to make sure we all, even if you don't need it, that's fine. Offer some fucking advice. I don't care down there in the damn comment section. Don't solicit, but offer some advice, because that's for everybody and whoever gonna come along after this video. It's more than us out there that need the same damn thing. They may not want to admit it. They may be embarrassed to admit it. I ain't fucking embarrassed to admit it. My mama and them, they goddamn read. Goddamn it, they ain't read to us. You know, that's why I told my daughter I said, make sure you read. She listened to music with my grandbabies. She read to my grandbaby. She sung because she sings. I didn't want her to make the same mistake. We read and we made ours read. And that's why they're like how they are entrepreneurs. Because we didn't want them work. I didn't want them to work for nobody. And they dad probably didn't. But because that's the way I reared them. Entrepreneur. To be an entrepreneur, I didn't care. I used to tell them all the time my same thing was, because they used to deliver newspapers, right, to your door and shit. And I used to say, I don't care if you own a newspaper stand. I mean, if you wanted to do newspaper, just own the business. I always used to say, I don't care what it is. I will support you in what it is. I just want you to own it. I want it to be yours. Because I knew how hard busting your ass for somebody else, making another person's dream wealthy and rich and successful, and you still getting crumbs. That has been our history and our same cycle. And if we don't come up and change them dynamics and then help each other to build so we can be successful, how are we going to leave generational wealth? All we're going to leave is debt, bills that we ain't got to pay, that we ain't going to pay, but we're going to flush it off on the family. And then ask them to come up with $8,000, $10,000 to bury your ass when they ain't got a check and a pot to piss in. You see what I'm saying? So that cycle has to be broken. That cycle has to be broken. So it says, when you find my mom knocked everything down in the house when she got mad at dad and said, organize that. Yep. See there? And so, and that's because look what time they was in. They was damn near coming out of slavery. That her mom probably didn't do it to her because her mom had to work. She didn't do it to us because my mom had to work. You know, that's just it's just a sad statistic. It's a sad statistic. And we grew up with a stepdad. It wasn't my real one, but it was a stepdad until my later dad came along. But fuck, they still didn't read. All I knew how to do was beat some fucking Congos. You know, I could get out on them motherfuckers. when I was little and learn some self-defense. That's about it. Because that's what he taught us. And he was crazy as a motherfucker. Hell, I should have used that shit on his ass. You know? Shit. I don't know why I never thought of that. He taught me how to actually kill somebody. And then I ain't even use it on his ass. Like, what the fuck? He taught us all that kind of shit. Martial arts. And then I went like, we didn't even use it on his ass. Like, a killer teaching a kid how to kill, and you don't use it on his ass. What? Karma took care of him, though. But, you know, but every time you have a father or a stepfather don't mean that's still a good relationship, because they can be a narcissist, they can be an abuser, they can be molesters, they can be whatever. So even if you go with you have a stepfather or a father or a stepmom, stepmoms be abusive to little boys too. Just like the stepdaddies be abusive to little girls. And just because you got two parents don't mean you're getting parented. That's why I keep telling y'all, it don't mean that people got both parents, that's like a reward. No, because them motherfuckers ain't getting along sometimes in that house. And you don't see it on the outside. You see what they show you. And the kids be jacked up. And done grew up with two parents. Or not. So, you know, there's so many ways. What you say? You can kill someone and put air in it. There's so many ways. Let me stop. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what? It's like, he was Vietnam, so he was combat. So why would he teach us that? I don't know. Crazy as his ass was. I don't know why he would teach us that, you know, but he did, you know, because he was martial arts. I mean, he was Puerto Rican. He was Vietnam. So it was like, fuck, okay. We little. We don't even know what the fuck we doing. Be like, you should have taught me how to read. You should have read to me. You should have taught me math. But like I said, that was that time, slavery time. Our parents wasn't on there because our parents had to bust their butt to keep, to feed, to keep clothes, to make sure we ate. And so they didn't have time to read to us. They didn't have time to play games with us. They didn't have time to play Monopoly with us. We barely got, you know, we could lick the bowls from brownies and shit, you know, when they would bake. You know, they didn't even have time to teach us how to cook. We just learned on our own. It was noodles for a while, right, y'all? It was them damn oodle noodles, them Roman noodles. Get in there, fix you some noodles. We can laugh now, but it wasn't a laughing matter when we was in that shit, though. Let me just state that shit for the record. See, everybody don't grow up with a silver spoon in their mouth. Y'all just think they do because they come out looking beautiful, but that's that beautiful chaos. That's that beautiful... that pain that turns into power. And y'all gotta turn whatever pain y'all got from childhood, you gotta turn it into power. Don't be the victim, be the victory. Get the victory out of it. Triumph out of it. Speak truth to power. Because people don't know where you came from. They don't know where you came from. They didn't live that shit for you. They didn't experience that shit. If you have their ass ain't been read to and don't know how to read, that's why they don't want to read now. But that's how I got what I got. Because I had to reparent myself. I had to reteach myself. And that's why I'm such an autonomous learner. That I can decode and put shit together. Because of that. Because of that very reason. And that's why I ain't scared to do shit on my fucking own like that. If it calls for it, it calls for it. That's all I'm gonna say. If it calls for it, it calls for it. If it don't, it don't. It says, what about say what you know about nothing to eat, warming noodles up. Having nothing to eat. Go in there and get you some noodles. You know, noodles and government cheese was in back then. Shit. That's all we had. Pam, spam, noodles, pork. You know, the worst food on the market. The worst fruit. That's why I was so glad I quit that shit. That's why I eat pork to this day. Potted meat and spam and Cornish fucking hen in a can and crackers and shit. I ain't, damn it. That nasty ass shit. I look at that shit, I be about to barf today. I be like, because I ain't had none of so long. I don't eat that shit, y'all. Sorry. Not sorry. I can't. Y'all can then keep eating it, but I'm not eating that shit. I don't want no parts of it. I eat rich. I eat luxury. See, that's the affirmation. I eat luxurious. I eat rich. I eat rich. I eat healthy. I'm wealthy. I'm opulence. I deserve to eat rich. I deserve to eat luxury. You know, soul food got us sick. Soul food got us sick. Especially when you overdo the soul food with the salt, the pepper, the pork. That's what got us sick. I don't do pork. I don't do it. I know luxury. You know luxury? You know, it said after a night. She said after a nice. You eat rich. You like that, Bradley? Bradley came up in there. Yeah, I eat rich. Welcome, Bradley. Bradley done came up in here like, yeah, I eat rich. Who might you be? He couldn't stay away on that one. It's like, that's an affirmation. I eat rich. I eat luxury. I eat healthy. I eat wealthy. I'm healthy. I gotta maintain my healthy eating lifestyle, you know. But for real, y'all, this is a good book. I didn't even read but one little blurb, right? And then we got into that thing. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:49. Okay, I can read some more. But this is a good book. So if y'all need it, there's a name. I'm gonna put it in the where was I? So it's giving her, this lady is giving you different ones, all right? So do that if y'all will, or try that. Those calendars like that are about $30. I get them from Staples. That's the ones I usually, Walmart will have them sometimes, but you just want it to be timed so you can blot out your time. If you're studying to be wealthy and be more cognizant of your time management skills, running your business, now is the time you want to get it in order. If you want to succeed and you know you're not holding to your schedule, now is the time you want to get it before things really take off. Because when you be extremely busy, everything's going to be chaotic if you don't. You know, like I said, I'm a Taurus, so I know time management is just sometimes because I'm here and I'm by myself, I might not feel it, or I might be meditating, it might go over. So I got to stay on point with my meditations and stuff. Don't let my meditations go over. Don't let my morning, you know, sweep of cleaning my energy go over from me doing stuff on time. That's all that is. And then, of course, I need to stop talking to y'all so long on them damn calls. But that's, you know, that kind of stuff. So, okay, let's read. But once I tweak all that, that'll be fine. So it's not like it's bad. It's just, it's some areas I know I could tweak, and that's what I'm working on. To the most, it says to make the most of your mental clarity, schedule a time to check your emails when you're not at your peak. So don't do it during, where's my pen? Don't do it during busy hours. Check it, like I said, email. It can be at a time you're slow, at a time you gotta check in. And almost everything gotta get a time. Like, I'm gonna check my emails for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, I'm getting off. Don't go hours and hours and hours and try to clean up the whole email, because then you run over where you're gonna be working somewhere else. Your projects and tasks should take precedence when you're not focused. Okay, so that's a good one. Your projects, did I read that right? Your projects and tasks should take precedence when you're most focused. Oh shit, I did read that wrong. When you're most focused. So your task is when you're most focused. So if y'all are an evening person, your emails are going to be take focus on the evening, not in the morning. If you're a morning focused person, then it's going to be done first thing in the morning. You got to go where y'all get your most drive from, where you got your all this energy, right? That you got. Let me see. It's so dark up in here. Like, why is that? It must be cloud cover out there is all I can say, because I can't see this damn book. And these lights is on. By making this one simple change and properly utilizing your prime time, you can save yourself countless hours each week. So it's prime time. So utilize your prime time properly. So that's an affirmation. So now what I'm gonna do, this is how I do, y'all. I utilize my prime time wisely and effortlessly. All right, affirmation. That's what I do. Remember, I told y'all for everything you got an issue with, immediately write an affirmation with it. Y'all remember I said that when we were studying affirmations, when I was talking about them? For every self-sabotaging or habit you need to break that you recognize that's an issue with yourself, write an affirmation down. So when you go back and read this book later, that affirmation is there. Now, and since that's a new one, it's going in this book. That's my first affirmation for today, actually. What's today? 16. Right? I utilize my prime time wisely and effortlessly. Ashe, right? See that? That's how you do that there. That's how you do that there. That's how you handle that shit right there. That's how y'all heal right there. Right there. Watch this though. Who y'all think that was on the zodiac chart? Who do y'all think that was on the zodiac chart? I recognized it right away. That it was on the zodiac chart. Who do y'all think that was? Huh? Because you just got an example of who that was and how to deal with that sign, that house on the zodiac chart. So see, now I know y'all ain't been studying. Oh, well, I don't expect you to know, Riri. I'm talking about my KAU that was, day one us. You see why I got cheat sheets? Capricorn is not Capricorn business. Capricorn is business, work, career, and your what? Profession. See that there? Every zodiac has an affirmation. Remember we talked about this almost like 2 years ago when we did the big three. We said get an affirmation for your big three. Capricorn, Taurus, Aries is I am, Taurus is I have. So Capricorn would be I utilize. See? See how much? Y'all, you gotta write this shit down when I give y'all stuff. You gotta find that, write that in your note. That's the affirmation for Capricorn. And I just gave y'all an example how to utilize it. Because we was like, some people was like, well, how do you utilize it? Well, I think it was you, Mika. You gotta write it whatever you need it to. And I just gave y'all an example. See? That's how you utilize that affirmation for Capricorn. Work, business, career. And I said prime time. Did I put a time? No. Do you think subconscious know my time? Yes. But can I put a time? Yes. I can put a time in there. Y'all can put a time in there. I just didn't. Because I don't want to write it till I'm absolutely sure. So whatever your prime time peak is, if it's 3 to 9 p.m., 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., you can put 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Because remember the book said when you're your most focused. So you don't want to just throw 8 to 5 and you know damn well that's not your prime time. And you will stay up all night or sleep all morning and then wake up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the evening. You don't want to put 8 to 5 because your ass ain't going to be up unless your ass gonna start getting up. See what I'm saying? I will utilize my daytime work hours can be 4 a.m. to 6 p.m. as your prime time. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you use the big three. That's how you can use it with the house and write you some affirmations that benefit y'all with the work, business, and career. And while y'all go clock in on a job or on a plantation and get that energy and get that focus and get that concentration, get that job done and take your butt home and then work your business the same way. See, y'all not taking the principles that you learning from the corporation and then incorporating in your business. That's what I learned being in the corporate America. I learned to look at how they structure shit and then put it in my shit over my course of all my years. So that's why I'm able to teach y'all some stuff, not all stuff, because I'm not trying to know every damn thing. I'm trying to know what I need to make my business successful. And what I know and done seen, I can share it with y'all because I lived it and I worked it and I'm working it now. See, that's the difference. I'm working it now. I've been already doing it, right? So y'all write these down. Can you say them again? I'm gonna say them again. I'm gonna say them again. So Aries is I have. I am, I'm sorry. Aries is I am. Taurus is I have. Gemini is I know. Cancer is I feel. Leo is I create. That's why they motivational speakers and shit. And their sun, because they create, right? They give life-giving energy to everybody. The sun does, so they represent the sun, Leo. Analyze for Virgo. I analyze for Virgo. I relate because Libra deals with relationships. I relate. Okay? Scorpio is I desire because that's the sexual organs. That's where our desires lie. Our sexuality, sensuality. Sagittarius is I understand. And I like to say I know for that one. Because understand means under your foot, meaning you don't know. Understand, understand, overstand. I use those. Spirituality, I use those rather than understand. But y'all can use understand if that's what y'all believe. Capricorn is I utilize. Aquarius is I change. And Pisces is I believe. And that's it. Now, go back and let's get an example. Just so y'all can have this for the record. And y'all will know how to write y'all affirmations from that point on. So if our main thing here is prime time, because that's what we just read, right? Prime time. I am effective in my daily prime time, wisely and effortlessly on a continuous basis. That's Aries, I just said. Taurus, I have a successful, productive, prosperous prime time daily. You don't have to say the same thing. Just, I'm giving you an example. I'm gonna run down all these with that one subject so y'all can know. I have a successful, prosperous, abundant prime time daily. I know my prime time is amazing today. I know my prime time will be amazing and prosperous and abundant today. Gemini. Now, Cancer. I feel so outstanding during my prime time. This is such a happy moment. Thank you, universe, for an awesome prime time. Leo, I create space and focus and concentration for my prime time daily on a continuous basis. Thank you, universe. Virgo, I analyze, and prioritize my prime time to give back to myself and my business, period. Or in my daily life and or work business life, home and business life, right? Libra, I relate my prime time. I realize and relate to my prime time being top priority in all aspects of my life. Or, you don't have to say in all aspects, you can say in my work life. I relate and realize my prime time is priority during such and such hours or during my business hours. I make it my business. I make my prime time priority, whatever, relationship, during my work business relationship and how I relate so I can be successful, whatever. Desire, Scorpio. My desire for my prime time is to be productive, reactive, and prosperous. Don't always have to say I. My desire, though, is there. Whether I say I desire or my desire. Okay, my desires for my prime time is to be productive and prosperous daily. Y'all getting it? Okay, now Capricorn, we just said Capricorn because that's what we wrote first, not even realizing we were talking about business. So that tell you spirit was here because that was direct alignment at that moment when I said utilize, not realizing, which I knew when I said it, that's Capricorn. But I wanted to see if y'all knew it. But now look what it ended up being under what we're talking about. Business management, our professions, our self-employment work, right? Entrepreneurship, ownership, leadership, millionaireship, billionaireship, time fucking management, boo. Time is money, money is time. People ain't got no money, their ass ain't getting no time. If they ain't talking about no goddamn money, they ain't getting my time. Because we building business. We talking business. Billionaires and millionaires don't get around the table so much and talk bullshit. They talk ideas. They talk about money making ideas. So that's money and time. Time and money, right? Now, Aquarius, I change, right? I change. Let me see. Let me think about this one because I want this one to be real good. I change. No, I ain't gonna say I. I make effective changes to my prime time. You see how I did that? I make effective changes to my prime time. So that means you're only going to make changes where there needs to be changes, but only if they're effective. So don't be afraid to change something up. I make effective changes to my prime time to benefit my home and work life balance. Perfect. Perfect. Now you see why I say drop down, give me 3? Because when you start to try to get stuff, you can't just blah, 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 but and hope and wish and don't and won't. You try to leave those out. Because if you try to get more in line with these not so easy to make going I have and I am all the time. When you start getting into certain stuff, areas that y'all need to grow in, and you're looking at these like, oh shit, how am I say that? That's why I said drop down, give me 3. So it can get y'all thinking, okay, well, what words do I not use? It doesn't matter. They don't always have to say I. They just have to not have those double negatives in there that mess up your affirmation from coming to you and puts a block up. All right? Now, believe. Now, this is the last one because this is Pisces. I believe my prime time will be of utmost effective today or every day. I believe my prime time will serve me well. I believe my prime time will be abundant and prosperous today. That's it. We went through all 12 with that one thing about prime time, your peak hours, your peak focus. Now, do y'all know what just happened? I just stated all 12 signs on prime time. On my prime time. You see what I'm saying? On my prime time, so my business can be successful. I didn't even have to write them. Y'all probably like, well, why you didn't write them? I don't have to write them. I just said them. And now I'm going to leave them bitches alone and watch what happens. That's what you do. Doesn't matter if you say them, visualize them, see them, read them, write them, whatever. I wrote one. That's enough. I can play this back if I want the other ones. Let me write that down. Timestamp 186. A little bit before 186. In case I want to go back and write them bitches down. Timestamp 186. 30. That's my timestamp. On this book. All right. So you see how as I read, I'm writing, because if you're getting material that is going to help you evolve, and then you're noting the thing that's in there that you need help with, or that you're not doing, or that you can add. Not that it's got to be a problem. You just might want to add it. You just might want to add it to your other affirmations. And it's going to benefit you in the long run. So that way y'all not writing the same damn affirmations. Find something you need to work on yourself about, or you can better yourself about, or better your company about, or better your home about, or better you as a person about. And everybody can manage to use time management to better themselves, because that's discipline and that's structure and that's order. That's what our law teach you. See, discipline, structure, and order. So you have your days not chaotic, right? And then you're not letting people waste your time and your energy and energy vampire and sucking you dry, or not, wasting your time gossiping and stuff like that. So that can be everybody's time management. And we did it with school, we did it with work, but then we don't do it when we get to our businesses because we lax up on ourselves. My daughter tell me that too. Mommy, you just can't be lax because this is your business. I said, I'm not. Y'all don't know what time I get up. I'm up from crack of dawn hearing roosters and crickets. And I'll be tired by the time I'm finished and sit my butt down. That's why I'll doze and go to sleep real early, because I'm like already up every day. I already do the millionaire lifestyle. So, and I've been doing it before I got on here. So that's why I said I've already studied a lot of them to know what their lifestyle is like. I've sat with them from 7P to 7A, from 7P to 7A, and 7A to 7P, sat private duty with them. I know what they do. I know what they do. I've been up close one-on-one with billionaires and oilers and all that kind of stuff. I mean, mega people. So I already know what their lifestyle is when I'm there for that day. I already know what they're doing. I see what their families do. I see what they do. I see what their children do if their children stop by, what they say, what I hear. So I already know a lot of that before I even got to this point. That was part of my collective experience, though. You know, thanks, because you coming back to it. They said, oh, gee, what's your elevator speech right now on the spot? I just answered myself. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to learn how to do some inner work and childhood work and learn to reparent and refather yourself by what your mothers and your fathers did not teach you, when you get books that relate to whatever your niche is or whatever your business is, because you're going to have to always perfect your business, and you're going to always have to read up on your skill set and develop new tech ways or marketing ways or things like that. Then write an affirmation that's 12-12 as I'm saying that, so that's balanced, because it's 12-12 here in Texas on my phone. So that's show you another perfect alignment. Then write an affirmation, because that's how you heal yourself. That's how you change your reality or change your generational curses and generational habits, because you have to have a solution. And affirmations are nothing just but a solution. But you have to know how to write them too, because it's a spell, right? So you change your past by rewriting the future now. And that what rewrites the future, so you don't have no fear in the now, because you know you already rewrote the future. And the future has to play itself out just like how we do it. You see what I'm saying? How we planned it. And you planned it through the affirmations, right? Because you're intentionalizing it. See, we die off and we go in extinction when we don't have no goals and no plans and no intentions and no purpose. Then what's the purpose of living? People have a failure to thrive then. People have a failure to want to live then. And that's why the rate of suicide and all that other stuff is going rampant now, because people don't know what they're here for. They don't know why they're here. They don't have a purpose. They don't know their purpose. They don't know how to get to their purpose, because the fuckery and the people that they're around is full of fucking foolishness. And they got to come around people that are spiritual to find some sense of purpose, or be in religion. Because at least it keeps them grounded, and at least it keeps them focused to some point and to some degree with some belief system or practice that can order their steps. And that's all affirmation is doing, is ordering your steps. You're writing your own life. You're writing out your own business plan for your life. And if y'all don't get that, I don't know how to get you to get it. But it's just writing out your own business plan for your life, your personal life and your work life. That's it. Y'all got any questions? I think that was a motherfucking excellent explanation, if I might say so myself. Y'all got any questions? Does that help? I bet y'all over there writing affirmations now, huh? Y'all like, damn, I bet I'm gonna get these damn affirmations now. Kim just gave me an example. You know, anybody got any questions? Happy Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cookie. So you see what I'm saying? OJ, I agree. This is the best God Sunday with Kim. Anybody got any questions? Bradley, like, that was a word. See, you liked it, Bradley. Bradley, that was a good idea, Bradley. You know, you all about time, see? And see, especially when you got your business and you got family, you got to factor that in. And millionaires do that too. They may take one day out of the week and spend with their children. And that's about all they can do, because they want a certain lifestyle. So y'all got to go by, what is your certain lifestyle? What do you want to live? What do you want out of life? And you got to cater that time management around all of that. You know, and family is a thing you have to put in there, because millionaires at least give one day to family. Whether it's going to church, whether it's going out to eat, whether it's going to play some pool or going to a movie or going to just eat a nice Sunday dinner somewhere or brunch somewhere. Y'all got to factor in that family time to make that business successful, because you cannot leave out your family time. You're getting and obtaining this wealth and all this abundance for you and your family, and to bless others that you choose to bless, on the way. So you have to have time for the family, unless you just a one person and you ain't got a family, no kids or nothing like that. That's different. You may have friends then. Schedule a night with your friends. That's your family time. It don't have to be clubbing. It don't have to be the stuff that's going to take your money out of you, take your energy away from you, drinking and clubbing and rolling 2 nights in a row in the street, dropping it like it's hot and tweaking, and twerking. It don't have to be that. That's a waste of energy. That's a waste of time, because that stuff do not put money in your pocket unless that is what you do for a living, unless that is your job. That's the only money that's getting in somebody's pocket, is if that's what you do. But y'all that's going and doing it ain't getting it. It's taking from y'all, but it's adding to the person that's doing it. You see what I'm saying? So you still got to balance it out. Yeah, we got to circulate the funds, because if we don't circulate the funds, none of us eat. We go to Walmart, we go this, we go that. It's not saying don't go there. It's just saying you got to come to a point. Okay, I can do one night and go out to a club, just as because I like to dance and that's what I like to do. And that's it. But you ain't got to buy all them drinks. But you can go dance, or you can go mingle, or you can go network while you're there. You can go meet new people while you're there. But you ain't got to do the other stuff that's going to take money out of the house, where you can put something else in its place or do something else with it. But I still want to mix and mingle, and I still need to meet people face to face to make initial contacts for y'all business. Which is why I said, if you're not an outer and night partier, go out in the daytime. Go sit in a tea shop. Go sit in a coffee shop. Go read a book in a library. Go wherever it fits your thing, what you do. Go to that place where it don't have to be clubbing. It can be daylight hours, and you be at home at night, safe and sound. You don't have to be out there roaming the streets and y'all single. And then you got teenagers, where they at? Who watching them? You got to remember, they under your roof still. Yeah, they grown, but they still on your roof. My kid, I used to know, where you at? I'm fine. Where you at? Why you at? I'm grown. Where you at? Because you in my house. If you get out, I won't have to be worried about where the fuck you at. But you here, so you need to make sure I have some consolation in my head that your ass is okay. So I had to drill that, and then still at the same time let my young men be men. Y'all know that's hard to do? Do y'all know that's hard to do when you got teenagers, when you got young teenagers that want to be free? 18, 19, 21-year-old boys, they ain't that age no more. But that's what I used to do. Now I be like, get your ass out of here. But when they coming out of high school, because they can still get in trouble and get party hardy and not realize the consequences of it, you like, where you at? Where you going? Who you with? What's their name? Do I know them? Because you still responsible for your 19, even though the state say they're adult at 18 or 21, and then they still live with you, you still responsible because they at your house, and they gonna come to your house when they do something. Did you not know your son was there? Did you not know your daughter was there? Did you not know they was with this person? And then if something happened, you at least know where they was last. If they get kidnapped or tried to be hurt or harmed, you know where they said they were supposed to be. If they lie and change the location and don't tell y'all, that's nothing y'all did. That's their integrity. That's what they did. So then if they get their butt in trouble when they change positions on y'all and don't tell y'all, that's your child's fault. Then you get in their ass when they do that. But trying to teach young dudes, young men, where you at, where you going, and they grown and they want to be a man and find the manhood in themselves. But you a mama and you like, shit, I know anything can happen to a black son when they go out that damn door every fucking day. I need some fucking consolation. I need to know you okay. Because that's going to be our greatest fear. And y'all men don't understand that, and boys don't understand that about their mothers. So you got to teach them. Every day a black man comes home, a black daughter comes home, is good. It's a wonderful thing to be proud of, even though they get on our nerves sometimes. But but them not coming home is worse. And look at that. Look at that statistic. And that's with any race, but I'm saying, I'm speaking from a black woman. I'm speaking from a black woman. And it's with any race that has any children, right? Boy or girl. But I'm speaking from a black woman, though, that has sons and a daughter. And for us to not come home, that's our greatest fear. And so a man, I'm back on the relationship part. That's what Spirit taking me. So for a man to come into your life, it is important. It is imperative that they bring peace, because you're going to always worry about your children out there no matter what their age is and where they at and who the family with and all that other stuff. They can be grown. It's never going to get off a woman's heart. And I'm pretty sure y'all other races can say that too. They got children. Your children are always on your heart. And so for y'all to pick men that don't give a fuck about y'all heart, that don't care about y'all, that don't want to see y'all grow and be peaceful, when you already got this fucking chaos to deal with in this crazy ass world out there, you don't need that type of man in your life. That's what I want to say about that for dating part. You know what I'm saying? It says a woman should not have to worry about men. Exactly. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. But the streets, it ain't the same. In every generation, the streets change, right? Things change, statistics change, people get cuckoo, and you want the best and the safety, but you're right, a woman should not have to worry about a man. So if you got a man and okay, baby, I'm going to the store. Okay, honey, you want something back? No, I'm good. Then you know where he going. But if he don't say nothing, you like, it's back to that childhood shit. It's back to that. You don't need to know. No, I do need to know for consolation, not to keep up with you though, just for assurance purposes. Assurance purposes. And that's why most marriages fail, because people don't want to, they think that's checking in. No, that's being respectful. If you had a mama, your mama worried about you. If you was a man or a woman, your mama worried about you. Cookie, your mama worried about you. Cookie, if you got a brother, your mama worried about your brother. Period. Period. Now, they was a little linear on the boys usually. You go out and play, girl, you sit your butt in this house. Because that was a safety thing. And that's where we first learned the difference between the inside of the house and the outside of the house. And boys being reared to be what? Outside of the house. And girls being reared to be what? Inside of the house. Domesticated. Suffocated. Staying in the house, not running the streets. We learned that from our parents, because that's the way most of us was raised, to do those duties, right? And we would say, no, that's not our time no more. Whatever. Have children. I bet your ass gonna worry about them damn children. You gonna worry about them children. It's gonna take a minute to get that off you, you know. Yeah, we live in a dangerous society globally. You know, I'm all over the place with this book thing, ain't I? This is what I used to fight my husband. Exactly. I just needed to know if something. Exactly. But they think, oh, you want. Some women might be needy and clingy like that, but all women ain't needy and clingy like that. It's just for assurance purposes. So, okay, I know you going by your friend house. Okay, I know him. I met him. Cool. Whew. I'm only going to be a couple of hours. Okay. Then I know in a couple of hours, if I'm not seeing you, or you're not saying, okay, I'm going to stay another hour, or I'm going to stop by the store on the way. Because then you're starting to panic. But you would think that not you leaving home and not telling nothing to your wife, that won't make her panic even more. Then that's not your wife. Then you don't need to be with her, and you don't need to be married to nobody. Because why in the world you would not say, oh, I'm going somewhere and I'm running late, and then the late time comes that you don't make it home. And the women's greatest fear from slavery, that's why I said from a black woman, is that our sons and daughters do not come home, because our sons and daughters were stripped from us. That's psychological. And for our men and our daughters or our women to not see that part today in the dating world or in a relationship is somebody you probably don't want. It's somebody that still suffers from that and haven't healed that. And it's not coming from, like I said, where you at? Where you going? Who you talking to? Not that one. That one got still issues. This is coming from assurance of the ones that healed, because we know how dangerous, and we want to see our husbands come home, or we want to see our sons come home, or the man want to see his wife come home, or the man want to see his daughter come home. You see, y'all see what I'm talking about? I don't know why I went there, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So don't be the woman that, in all, don't be the man or the woman that bitches like that. Where you at? Not that type of person. When it's healed, it's not coming off as that, and it shouldn't come off as that. It's like, baby, where you going? Or baby, I'm gonna run to the grocery store. You need something? Because you would return the same favor. So if you want that type of relationship with somebody, then get you somebody that want that type of relationship with you, that care about where you're going, care about your safety if they're not with you, and you care about their safety when they're not with you, because that's having each other's back. That's the way I see it. I see it as having somebody's back. Now, possibly when I was married, I probably saw it the other way. Where you at? Who you with? What? But damn, what you sleeping with them? I'd have been doing some shit like that for real. Because I wasn't in the healing journey quite yet, right? When I first got married, of course. So I was like, where? You ain't gonna spend time? What? See what I'm saying? Those are two different instances. When you healed, you act that way. When you healed, you act calmly about it. But when you're not healed, you act crazy about it. See, that's how you know you healed. That's how you know you healed. With certain issues. Because you don't respond to those certain issues the way you used to respond to those certain issues. So you know you've healed yourself from those issues. It's not that you can't get that way again if you sense some efforting, but it's like, I'm not trying to go there. So, okay, this ain't working. We need to part ways if this ain't changing. See, now you're more rational with it, and now you're not, you know what you're not going to tolerate. Instead of, I just know what I'm not going to tolerate. I know where my standards at. I know what I want. Because they're going to know what they want, and they're going to want their tolerance, and they're going to want their standards and all their requirements. So I'm bringing my requirements, and I'm going to bring my standards, and I'm going to bring what I expect. Just like you're going to bring what you expect and what you want from me. I'm going to bring what I want from you. Now we sit down at the table. Can we agree on what we want from each other or not? And if you can't agree what you want from each other, that's not your person. So then don't chase that person anymore, y'all. I don't know why we on this subject. Then don't chase that person no more, because that's not your person. And we out here trying to force stuff to make it work with people that's not clearly what we want. And that's why you got to know what you want, know your core beliefs, know what you're going to tolerate, know what you're not going to tolerate, know what you can compromise on, but know what you ain't fucking selling. Right? Actions, not words. And give anybody the benefit, but not the doubt. Give them the opportunity to change. Yeah, they should give you the opportunity to get right. And then if you don't get right, you can cut them loose if you in a exclusive relationship or boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever. But if you just dating, you ain't got to do all that extra shit right now, because that's not where you're going. You know, because we needed to hear it. I'm like, this is totally off the goddamn subject. Spirit, where you going? But see, that's the beauty of a KU. Wherever somebody needed it, I don't know who, but I already knew it. But I'm just saying somebody needed it, and I'm like, Spirit, this ain't even the subject. That's why I love Spirit, because Spirit will go where people need it most, and it may interject like it does in tarot. Spirit gonna interject where Spirit need to interject. That's all I know. And it's not even planned. It's just boom. It's going with that, the energy going, and I'm going, and the energy going, and I'm going. That's all I know. I'm just going with energy. I'm not resisting the flow of energy. I'm letting the energy go. See, energy has to flow unrestricted through the universe. And this is how energy flows unrestricted through the universe. It just, it ain't no, it ain't a blockage. It just flows. Right? The Aquarius sign, the water sign, flowing. It flows through the universe. It flows unrestricted through the universe. So energy is supposed to flow through our body like it flows through the universe. But yeah, you needed it, Bradley. Oh, thank you, Bradley. Thank you. We get knowledge from you that we can't get from our own mothers. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's going to make me cry. Because you know what? Because I didn't get it from mine. I had to learn on my own. So that's why we got to give back to our youth and to other people's children, because we are the village. We are the community. And if we don't give back what wasn't given to us, how we going to expect a better world out there? How we going to expect better parenting out there? Because if they don't know how to parent and they get pregnant, we going to expect them to be a good parent when they don't even know what a good parent, when they don't even know what a good parent look like. How you can expect something out of children they didn't have the experience and they didn't grow up that way? But because I taught myself in a lot of stuff, not perfecting a lot of stuff, just knowledge of a lot of stuff, that I'm able to grasp and piece stuff together without problems and seeing where there's missing holes and filling those holes. I appreciate that, Mika. Thank you for that. I appreciate that with love and light. Because it was done to me. It was done to some of y'all. Not just you, Mika, because of your age, but it was done to ones older than me. And we need to be accountable for the generations and give back to the generations what we had to learn and endure through on our own. It makes no sense for people to be as selfish as they are because I've been through this, I work for this, I'm not sharing shit. It makes no sense why you wouldn't if you knew how you felt that, but then it do, because those are people that's not healed. So people that's not healed, everything is, I'm not sharing shit. They can go get it. I had to go get it. I had to do this. I did this. They can go learn on their own. Let their mom and dad teach them. Let somebody else. But then mad when they don't get the results that you get. Mad when they don't get the results that you get because you share. You share. I'd rather share over than not share enough with y'all. Because one of these nuggets is saving y'all life. One of these nuggets is saving y'all from choosing the wrong fool or the wrong gal. One of these nuggets is teaching y'all how to retrain your children before it's too late, correct some behavior. So I'd rather over fucking share any goddamn day. I'm gonna overpour my motherfucking ass because I already filled my ass up. I've been filling my ass up since I was young. I've already filled myself up. I've already observed the world. I got to give it back. It's going to be for who it's going to be at the time it's supposed to be, so it ain't no overgiving. You going to take what you need, you going to take what you need, you going to take what you need, he going to take what he needs, she going to take what she need, and it ain't overfilling. How is it overfilling? When we got a goddamn affirmation that says the universe is abundant. And then we sit in our fucking mouth talking about you overdoing. Fuck. Shut up. How you overdoing? We just said the universe is enough and we got more than we need. And the universe give us everything we need and we ain't gonna run out but out of our mouth. You overgiving. How? The universe ain't overgiving. Is the universe overgiving y'all? those are limited mindsets, meaning you got to watch what people say because they'll try to dim your light. They will try to dim your light with shit like that. Did that make sense? So that now we might as well say the universe is limited. Then there is no unlimitedness to the universe. That the universe is the limitation. And we know that's a lie because the physical is the limitation, not the universe. So how can you say you're overpouring, you're overgiving? No, it's people that's greedy, that's trying to take everything that you got and run and do something with it when they only need an ounce of what you got and leave the rest for somebody else. Those are greedy folks that say that. Stingy, hoarding folks, selfish folks that say that. And they're trying to get every little bit of piece of your information to take and go give to somebody else. That's greedy folks. You're supposed to take what you need and leave the rest for the other person. That's what you're supposed to do. Do you tell your mama don't overlove? Did y'all tell y'all mama don't overlove your ass? Did you tell your mama not to buy them shoes? Oh, mama, I got too many Jordans in my motherfucking closet. Mama, stop giving me all these goddamn Jordans. Did y'all say that? Oh, mama, you gave me $20. Let me give you back 10, and I just need 10, mama. You overgiving, mama. Don't give me 20, give me 10. Matter of fact, give me $1. Did y'all say that? Did y'all say that to your mama? Oh, mama, you carried me too long. You carried me too long in there, mama. Mama, you can't. I should have came out 6 months ago. You'd have been a preemie or something. I shouldn't have been born, mama. Did you say you shouldn't have been born, mama? You suffering because I'm here, mama? Huh? Like people don't think. People don't think. We talking about the universe is abundant and there's love and there's light and it's more than enough for everybody to go around. But then people gonna come to you out of the same damn pothole, and say, "Don't overgive." Well, how about we just tell the universe to take back all the riches and all the abundance and all the houses and all the other shit the universe gave us, and then let's see what we gonna be. Makes no goddamn sense sometimes what people say. That's why I tell y'all, you got to think for yourself. Because if you just think, listen, watch, and observe, I mean, like, that shit don't make no damn sense. Why would we say that? Why would we say don't, when the mother is the giver of life? Why would we say don't overgive when she's the giver of life and that's her natural thing, is to give? Like, who raised y'all? I'm talking about the people that talk like that. Like, who raised you? Where you get this from? Women is a giver, a multiplier, and then you're going to say, don't multiply yourself? Does it make sense to y'all? Am I crazy? I know I'm not crazy. I'm just asking. But you see what I'm saying? That's only for greedy people. That's something I can't control if people want to sit here and steal and be greedy. Y'all know what to take for y'all and y'all know what the fuck to throw out. I don't have to babysit what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying ain't no lie. You know, it's as rational as fuck. But it's like, and if it was a lie, then why y'all stealing it? Why you taking it? Why you using it if it's a lie? You see what I'm saying? It just don't make no sense. Y'all got to be careful out there in them damn social media streets. I keep telling y'all, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Y'all got to be careful out there in them social media streets. I'm telling you. You got to watch what people say because they be on that slick stuff to try to get in y'all head and plant those seeds of doubt. And that's how people plant seeds of doubt in people, because you will take different little stuff and they'll put it in, tweak it in with the stuff they talking about that may be true, like say if I was just reading this book verbatim, but then they might start discussing stuff like me, and then they might throw something in there at you, and you be like, huh, yeah, and before you know it, guess what? You done agreed to it. That's why I say that's your shit, not my shit, when you don't agree to it. That's your illusion, not my illusion. That's why I tell y'all that. Because if you listen to people, they will do that slick shit to you like that. Those are curses, jinxes, and hexes. You gotta watch that shit. And you gotta nip that shit down at the root, whether you say it inside your brain and they never see your mouth, you make sure you say it inside the fucking brain. Okay, take for instance, I'm gonna use me so y'all can get this understanding. Like I just said, we grew up off noodles. You wouldn't say, if you didn't grow up off noodles, right? You only agreeing because, yep, I did grow up off noodles or something. You wouldn't do it. If you was a silver spoon in your mouth, you gonna look at me and be like, girl, that's your shit, not my shit. I had rich parents. I am born with a silver spoon in my mouth or something. You'll say something to deny it because that's not your reality and you didn't live that. So that's what I'm talking about. So it doesn't matter what people say or teach or do. Listen to what they're saying, because that may not be your reality, but if you go, in the middle of laughing, you're going to be agreed to something they said that is not yours. Because words are spells. You see what I'm saying? So you still got to be cognizant of what people are saying to you so that you don't mess up your affirmations. So you don't mess up what you just put in the atmosphere every day. And it can come from somebody at the store. It don't have to come from a girlfriend. It don't have to come from somebody you know. It can come from somebody at the store. It can be from the neighbor. It can be from the post office, person that's behind the counter, anything. Oh, it's nice outside today. You come up to the counter, hey, how you doing? It's nice outside today. And they in there behind the desk and not working. No, I kind of don't want to be here today. I'm just, and they dry and stuff. So that's that transference of energy. They can shift your energy at that moment if you don't put the shield up and go, whoop, that's their shit, not my shit. In your head, because you may not say it to them because they're going to look at you like, what that mean? You won't probably say it in your head, oh, that's their shit, not my shit. And change the subject real quick. You got to be careful. You got to be, I told y'all last night, awareness is every moment. At every moment, you know where you are. At every moment, you know what's going on. At every moment, you know what you're thinking. At every moment, you can switch like a light switch. Cut stuff on, cut stuff off, block stuff out, reprogram shit. You the magician. You the magician. And if it's not creating what you want, then you're the magician to change what you want to get. All right? Right? How could you give your 12-year-old to a grown man? Exactly. Girl, what? Girl, let me see. Cookie. Let me see. Wait a minute, Keisha. I do hope he takes some time to think, though, and see why I chose. What I miss? Yeah, Cookie. Yeah, Falls. Yeah, some men are ladies' men like that. Yep. So again, y'all, watch what people, like Cookie said, actions, not just words. When you're looking for a mate, you looking for something about actions, not just their words, because anybody can say anything with the words and not be doing the hill of beans. I can do all this talking up here on this damn thing, and I get off and I'm not doing no hill of beans. But the thing that would testify of what I'm doing is my progress in my business, my changes in my business, right? The new things I'm doing in my business. That will be my progress. Not that I tell you my money, my business, my moves. No, you would see the progress for your own self. So that's what would tell you if I'm doing what I'm up here teaching y'all about, is my life transforming? Is my shit transforming? Am I creating some shit? Right? Am I getting multiple? I'm telling y'all to buy multiple streams, get multiple streams of income, get multiple streams of income, build residual, build disposable, build passive income. Well, I should have it too. If I'm telling you to do it, I should have it too. If I'm telling y'all to create, I should be creating too. You see what I'm saying? So that's when you're looking at my words and then you're looking at my actions and you're going to be like, let me watch Kim like y'all been doing for 3-4 years and see what she doing. And won't tap that screen, but I'm going to see what she doing. And I'm going to see if she growing. I'm going to see if she's saying what she doing. See, then you start watching what I'm telling you to do or teaching y'all to do, and then you see if the teacher doing it. And then you say, well, wait the fuck a minute. Then y'all sat up like this. And then y'all did this number. And y'all started really paying attention because you like, wait a minute. When she do that? When she have time to that? And then you like, yeah, hey everybody, hey KAU. Then you started participating. Right? Then you started dropping in, hey KAU, hey, I'm new here. Because you're like, oh, hell, they going places. I need to go. And see, that's what I did. That's what I did for my own journey. I had to go where I saw people going where my future was. Remember, you align yourself with your future. If people not going with your future, you don't go nowhere with them motherfuckers. Not even Kim. So I'm teaching you this so you know. So you know, because people is not going to tell y'all this stuff. They going to keep you locked in with them. And I ain't never told y'all that. I say stay as long as you like. Stay as long as you like. Stay as long as you like. But they'll never tell you to watch them like I tell you to watch me, do I? Because I know I'm consistent. So that's where you do this, and then you start like, okay, they are moving. They are doing some stuff. It is working. The affirmations is working. Look at the reading. Look at the affirmations they got down there. Look when they come testify what happened to them. See that, y'all, that helps other people. That don't just serve y'all, but because y'all serving other people by y'all testimony, Spirit is blessing y'all because y'all doing that. Because people don't know until y'all get in the chat and say what y'all say about y'all affirmations and stuff. Spirit, people don't know that KAU popping, dropping it like it's hot. They think I'm up here just fucking talking for the glory of the shit. No, I'm making shit and helping shit happen for y'all and pointing y'all back to y'allself by telling the truth and being transparent. And then what I'm showing y'all, I'm doing. And then you see the results as my testimony. I don't have to flash nothing. I don't have to flash ring. I don't tell, oh, girl, no, I just drop the shit and let y'all find out. Or when I finish it, I'll drop it and post it. I don't have to tell y'all everything. You don't have to tell me everything. You see what I'm saying? The part of my graduation is your celebration too. Exactly. You said you got me through some long days of studying. Oh! Thank you, Cookie. You know, Empress Wrigley bear with it says, and here I am growing with faith and knowledge. Why? And you got, it is right. Because sharing is caring, and if we're going to care about any generation, don't matter if we're the older generation, or the younger, or the middle class, or the 20-year-olds. We all here in one generation, one timeline, helping each other. Helping each other. Let me show y'all how this works. If y'all don't know how this works. Y'all know my birthday next week. Y'all, Mika know how old she is. Cookie know how old she is. I know how old I am. Empress Riri know how old she is, right? Keisha know how old she is. This is us on every level. Pending we live that long. This is us on every level. Pending we live this long. Doesn't matter if we men, we all women, and then all the men, right? So if this is Keisha, she baby, Riri next, Mika next, Cookie next, I'm next. So this is us on each level of stage of life. So why wouldn't you give back? And why wouldn't y'all learn what you can so when you get up here, you can give it back? You see the cycle? So this is us on every stage. This is Keisha was me on this stage. Empress Riri was me on this stage. Mika was me on this stage. Cookie, I think I'm younger than Cookie. This is me on this stage. This is Cookie on this. This will be me on Cookie stage if Cookie's older than me. So y'all get it. Why wouldn't you give back? Because they got to get there and y'all already been there. Why wouldn't you give back? Why wouldn't you give back? We're each other on every stage that we can reach. Whoever we can reach. Whoever we can reach. That is us on every stage, or that is where we hope to be. And hope we live long enough to see. So y'all, Empress, Keisha, and Mika, got to get to my age. And then I got to get to Cookie's age if Cookie's older than me. So why is the disagreement? Why is the separation? Why is the envious and jealousy? Hell, I'm just trying to get to the next 10 years, and then get to the next 10 years, and then get to the next 10 years. And then y'all trying to get way up there where I'm at. But y'all got more time to get there. Y'all got more time to get there. I'm already halfway there now, next week. I'm already halfway there. And believe it or not, some people don't even know what their fucking purpose is at 50, at 30, at 40, at 60, at 70. So that's why you got a lot of the hostility and the jealousy and the animosity out there in the world, because some people still haven't figured it out, no matter where they age at. Mika could not know where she want to be. Empress Riri could not be one of those that not know. But y'all are the ones that want to know. That want to know what your purpose is, or already in discovering what your purpose is. You see what I'm saying? And it's people, when y'all walk in y'all purpose and y'all get good and going, they gonna treat y'all like they've been treating us that's walking in their purpose. They ain't gonna be your friend. They ain't gonna be your friend. They your friend long as they doing this and see you ain't moving. But then the minute they see you actually doing something, they ass gonna sit up. And they gonna watch y'all for years on sideline. And then make faces at you. And then think you stuck up. And then think you stuck up. But what's the commonality then? What's the commonality? We're all women, or we're all men. So whatever your group is, those are the stages of development. That's the common denominator. That's the common factor right there. We all got an opportunity to go through them stages. Now, whether people took advantage of those stages or not, with whatever stage they're in, or whichever stage they came past, if they came past Keisha and Riri and Mika, and then they just started doing something, okay. That was y'all choice to do what y'all did with them 3 stages. If they got all the way up here to Cookie and didn't do nothing back here, that's what they chose to do. Right? Yes, when you grow and they stay stuck because they want old habits and patterns. Yep, exactly. And choose not to grow. Yep. Why? The commonality is the code. Yep. That's why Mark Twain said the most important, look, the most important day that a man in a man's life is what? The day he born and the day he find why. We don't know if we're going to find why in the 20s. We don't know if we're going to find why in the 30s. We don't know if we're going to find why in the 40s, 50s, 60s, or 70s, or 80s. Look how many 80-year-olds went back to college and got a degree. And they was, back in slavery, they didn't get to go to school. They dropped out. They was housewives. And look how many 70 and 80 grandmas that we heard over the internet go back and get their diploma. Go back and get their master's or something like that. Mark Twain, the two most important days in a man's life, the day he born and the day he find out why. But they didn't tell us what age we would be with the why. Because everybody's different. Everybody got different learning curves. Everybody need different tools and materials to learn and grow and develop. Some people visual, some people audible. Somebody can learn by talking, by just hearing me talk like I do. That's why I'm talking, because some people just need to hear the talk. They be cleaning the house, I'll be on the TV, and they walk around taking baths and shit, cooking and cleaning, out in the yard, picking the flowers. They ain't trying to hear. They not trying to look at me like that. They just want to hear what I'm saying, because some people are audible, and some people are visual, and some people need it in writing. And we've been doing all three. So that's a binary. I show people visually with the unseen eye. I show them these eyes. I show them these ears, and we can write. And we can write. So if y'all gotta find your learning, y'all gotta find your learning style too. That's important. What manifestation technique worked best for y'all? Because everybody's different. Some of y'all may feel like it ain't working for me writing it. Then try listening to it, and let one of these YouTube videos do it, and see if that bring it in. Or try what did I say? Try listening to it, try writing it, or try just stating it. I meant just saying it like I did. Took us through the 12 on that thing, and see which one worked for you, because it's different techniques, and it's hundreds of techniques. It ain't no one fit all. When it comes to affirmation, trust me, I found that out. It's not a one fit all. Some you can do, it'll pop up like that. Some it'll take forever, like forever, a while, a year or two to pop up. And some techniques you might not get no results from. So it's not a one size all. So when I teach y'all these techniques, if they don't work, give them a certain time, 3 months or 90 days like we do the affirmation. If you don't see no results, go to the next technique. Don't waste your time doing it if it's not working for you. But I've listened to just videos for over a year and they work. Because I'm audible and I can be cleaning and moving around and doing my other chores and folding clothes and getting it in while I'm doing something else, multitasking. So do it however y'all need to, and just know you can switch up how you do it, just long as you do it. Just long as you do the affirmation, just long as you're consistent with the affirmation, 90 days, it'll get done. Just find the right style for you though, because it's not a one size fit all. Because everybody ain't audible, everybody ain't speakable, everybody ain't visual. People learn on different ways. The gap needs to be closed. Because too many gaps in discernment of people today. This gotta get passed on so it can improve. Yep, that's right, Falls. And it says, does your birth name affect your path on the highway in our right through passage? Your birthday? No, it tell you about yourself. It ain't gonna affect it. Your name and your birthday goes in with your path. Believe it or not, get that numerology book that I told y'all to get, and y'all will see. Get the numerology book. Matter of fact, it's over here because I was looking in it. Oh Lord, doing that. I gotta go. Get me something to eat. Empress. Oh, gotta have stickers on it. Get this, Empress. This will help you out. It's got tarot explanation in the back of it too. It's numerology. One of the spiritual brothers, grandmasters on my page, I got this book because he showed it. And it's a good learning tool. I've done it with astrology, I think. So playlists. I told you my playlist is your best friend. My books in the playlist is your best friend because I share a wealth of books over there in my playlist. Go through them videos and look at them books. Numerology, this is a good one that breaks your name down, your letter down, your birthday down. You know, the sacred geometry ratio. You got that way of deciphering your name. Your phone number can be deciphered. Your house can be deciphered. That's why you can't really depend on angel numbers for certain stuff, because throughout all the sciences, numerology and cardology and tarot, the fucking shit changed. Like they didn't keep it the same. So that's why you can't say angel numbers mean the same as this number 4 in here. Not all the way. It may have some components of it, but it might mean something else when it comes to your name or it comes to the number your address. Your address even tells you what your lesson going to be. Your phone number tells you about yourself. Your name tells you about yourself. Your birthday tells you about yourself. So all of those put together, you got to find out, oh, why did I pick here to live? What's my lesson here? What was my lesson at my other place? When you get that single digit number, it's going to tell you what your lesson is. When you get that single digit birth path, life path number, which is in this book, Destiny Number, Life Path, it's going to tell you why you have the troubles you have, why you learning the lessons you have, and then every place you pick to live at is going to have something to do with where you live at. You're going to be a number 5 where you live at. You're going to be a number 3 where you live at. You're going to be a number 2 where you live at. You're going to be an 8, abundance in where you live at. Your apartment number, your block, whatever. Everything tells you what you about to fucking encounter. When I tell y'all shit that these motherfuckers ain't even telling y'all, because y'all got to pay attention. I can't go over everything because I'm not trying to teach y'all everything. You got to find some of this stuff on your own. You know, I know you just got here, Empress, so I'm talking about the other one seen this book because I did this book a year and a half ago. But y'all got to pay attention. And if y'all not getting these books on your own, that's not my fault. That y'all don't know why you picked that state, why you picked this apartment, why you picked that person. What is their birth number? Because sometimes you can tell you're going to be a match or not be a match by what them numbers add up to. Because it may be a struggle. It depending on the year y'all was born and if y'all matured and everything. To me, with all this based on maturity, it ain't based on shit else. I don't care what these books say. It's based on if you is mature and that person is mature. And if you mature, you don't need a childish mother joker. That's what y'all need to be looking for. Am I going to have to babysit this joker? Am I going to have to pull out and do a little breastfeeding? And he don't want to hold your hand and he don't want to babysit y'all either as a woman. He don't want, y'all don't know how to take care of nothing, clean the house, cook a food, cook a hot meal. Be nurturing, be compassionate, be loving, be understanding, shut your mouth and listen. They don't want that shit, just like y'all don't want that shit. You see what I'm saying? This book will tell you everything you need to know, Riri. You can get the book. It even got tarot in the back, but I don't book read tarot. So I'm intuitive. But people that book read tarot, they got it in there. Each deck come with it. It's in there. But this just tells you the numbers. See the numbers? It breaks down what you're supposed to be by your name even. That's the number. Now that's the letters of each of your name. So you can find out what your name, what your birth earth name says you're supposed to be when you grow up. And you probably already did some of this. Some of my shit was humanitarian. I was a nurse, so there to go. I was a humanitarian. It'll tell me what my L stands for. It'll tell me what my U stands for. It'll tell me what my K stands for. It'll tell me what my ISHA stands for. It'll tell me my middle name. It'll tell me my last name. And then it'll add all them bitches up and give me one number, if not the master number. And then tell me what the fuck that means. Now, I ain't gonna say this shit again. Get these goddamn books. Because I'm not gonna keep going back over these damn books, y'all. There it is right there. You do need that book if you want to know. She said, right, I'm dealing with a breast. See there? We ain't what we, and that's why even in these books, they'll help you kind of get to who you are and your path by your name and stuff and your birthday and what them numbers add up to. But you, and see, that's what I'm talking about, Bradley. You want a mature person. If you're matured and you grew from your lessons, you don't want a chap. Your children is your chap. Okay, not chap, but your crumb snatcher, but not crumb snatcher. That's what I call mine. But you know what I'm saying? Your children is your children. You don't want to mate as a child. So when I look at all this, and trust me, this is my POV, opinion, point of view, I look at maturity. That's the only thing I'm looking for in this. I ain't looking for nothing else. I'm looking for if you are mature. Because some people are immature for their sign and age, and some people are mature for their sign and age. And that's why we usually say age ain't nothing but a number. Because it depends on if you meet somebody that is mature and it don't matter if they're 20 years older than you. If it click, it click. That's your person for that moment. Because unless you just say, oh no, they too old. I don't want to date nobody old. Unless you say some stuff like that. I want somebody younger than me or my age, da da da. Unless you say something like that. That's the only way that even gonna come into play. So this is a good book, numerology. Like I said, it's a good one for tarot in the back. Tarot has their own books anyway in the tarot decks and the oracle deck. So but the part with your name, your destiny number, your personality number is in here. I can find out everybody's personality number in this book if I wanted to. I don't care to because it ain't my business. That's your path, ain't mine. So it'll tell you your soul number. And then again, it'll be another format somewhere else that might be a slight different, I found. So that's why I said I don't take all these books with 100% truth, because you're going to go and see somebody else do it a little bit different or add it up a little bit different. And it's going to be like, what the hell is this? Now I done learned this way. Now I got to go back and do this way. So number 4 in here might be different from number 4 in the tarot deck, which means stability, foundation, right? But it also can mean a lot of supply of something. Hoarding, if you read intuitive, being stingy, hiding something, block heart chakra, block throat chakra. So you see, everything is going to be different with that number 4. It can mean good success, abundance, right? Stability, foundation, infrastructure, right? Stable, secure, balance. Because doesn't a table has 4 legs? Then it's balance, right? See, every book you read, it may have a different word for it, but tie it in. So that's in reading intuitive. But if you go straight for the book on what it means, it's going to just be boo, 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 boo. That's it. That's the difference between a book reader and a tarot reader, the one that's intuitive. Right? I think I'm supposed to do palmistry. It might be in here if you find out. If you feel led to it, learn. Learn. I know a little bit about palmistry, but that's not my thing. Some people go to fortune telling. Some people do the scurry ball, the crystal ball. You know, it helps amplify things and help them see. I'm just a natural diviner. There ain't nothing wrong with the scurry ball. You can use the scurry ball. I always wanted it because I like the motherfucker. But they be so goddamn expensive. Them bitches like $200. Them bitches is I wanted one, but I never got one. I said what the fuck I need it for, but I may still get one because every time I go see it, I love it when I go to metaphysics stores and I see it. But they'll be $100 or they'll be $200. They depend on the size of the scurry ball you want. But I like it because it's just clarity to me. It's just a pretty thing to me. I'm a Taurus, so I'm drawn to what I see, you know. So I gotta watch that. I'm easily drawn to what I see. Like if it's because I use all my senses. Tauruses use all their senses. So if I see something that fit, you know, that has a value, I'm drawn to it. Because that's Taurus representing the value with that sign, money and value. So we're going to be drawn to nice, good things, luxury things, beautiful things, good tasting food. That's why I love good cultural food, because of that. Because I need to taste. I need to use my senses. I use my senses. That's why I like certain soft, feely things. You'll see me do this when I take my stuff off because my skin is soft. So I'm sitting up here rubbing my skin. Or I'm rubbing my hair because my hair, you know, with channeling I do it, but usually like I'm always gonna rub my hair because it's soft. It's not wiry, it's soft curls, and I may do this and play with one or two of them that got a thick curl back there, you know, but other than that, it's gonna be, because we touchy. Well, I am. I don't know about no other terrorists, because you got, like I said, immature Taurus. So I'm just touchy. I'm affectionate. That's Venus. Venus wants to, you know, sensuality and sexuality. She wants to, you know, be all touchy and shit. And be touched. In the right way, of course. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's usually, that's a good book for y'all. So that's a good, powerful book. Like, every letter, you break down every letter and you piece together, and most likely you're going to find yourself in all of these little paragraphs, what they mean. It goes down if you have 2 C's or 3 B's, like Bobby, or what is this? What's another C? Bobby is 2 B's. So what happens when you name somebody Bobby that got 2 B's or 2 K's or 2 T's, right? Tate, Tate. So Tate has 2 E's, so it's naming, okay, what would Tate, why you got Tate here is 2 T's. So it'll tell you why that name is Tate, right? Or Nathan, it could be 2 A's. Yep, it says no, 1 A, 1 J, 1 S. So it's not even the whole alphabet. It's just certain letters they picked out why you got 1 A, 1 J, 1 B, 1 K, 1 T, 2 C's, 2 L's. See? Different things like that. A U, which is my name. A L, which is my name, right? Because I already did it. A A, which is my name, right? I went through my whole name. And then there's an N. I don't know what I did the N for. And then there's the H. See? Oh. And then there's what? There's I. So I just spelled my whole name. So it got my whole name. I already got it underlined. I already read it. Then over here you got, I don't even think they got the golden ratio over here. Yeah, they do. Oh, they did have it in here. I forgot they had it in here. Wait a minute. I did the golden ratio a long time ago before I even got this book. I knew how to do the golden ratio because I had saw somebody did a golden ratio on Obama. And I took the example off Obama and did my own golden ratio. So that's another way you can find out. This one is much like the golden ratio, but not the golden ratio. So it's different ways we can find out about our, besides natal charts and progress charts and Vedic charts, you know, in astrology and in the Indian astrology is the most accurate, which is the Vedic, VEDIC. That's the most accurate than tropical and Western astrology that we use, like I used on that chart. So You got your personal year, your period years. You got AEIOU, right? You got master number 33, master number 44, master number 11, master number 22. And you don't usually break those master numbers down. You're not supposed to, but some people do and just get the single digit. So the master number is supposed to stay the master numbers because those are the ascendant masters, right? That's mastering thyself, right? All the way to 44. Some people say it's 33. No, it's 44. It's right there. They just don't know this book. So you'll hear some people say, it's only 11, 11, 2, 2, and 3, 3. No, it's 4, 4, boo-boo. Because that 4 equal 8. You stopping at 6 when you go to 33. I'm just saying. But see, that's why I say you don't believe everything nobody say. Because everybody don't read. They just regurgitate. They just regurgitate. But when I give it to y'all, I'm expecting y'all to read, you know. I'm not expecting y'all to do no regurgitation. I'm expecting y'all to read. That's why we got book club. And I'm not reading all these damn books. I'm going to read out some stuff to get you going to see if y'all want to buy it. If you want to just see it first. And then if y'all want to buy it, y'all can read it on your own time. Because I can't go backwards. I'm not going backwards. I'm going forward. And something will just take up my time to go backwards and reteach when I got tons of videos out there teaching it. That's why I say go to my playlist. Because I can't go backwards to teach this stuff. I'm going that way. Y'all just got to go back and look in the playlist and get what you can get. Get the little nuggets back that way. Because I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Up there where them rich folks at. You know, the wealthy folks up that way. Not back that way. Because my stuff is back there. That's y'all hand up right there. So when I make videos, I've done my part. So I can keep it moving. So y'all are going to know the same thing when you get TikToks and all these other pages. You drop your information and you keep it moving. Don't let people take you back there. That's why you leaving the information back there. That's why the wealthy leaving the information for me to get. And the next person and the next person. Because so they don't have time to fucking go back there when they don't bypass that damn stage. They're not going to come back and teach me unless I'm going to pay their ass some goddamn good ass money. You see that? That's how they do that. And that's how they don't let people that's bullshitting waste their time. Because you leave it back there for them to go get it themselves. And if they don't go get it themselves, that's their shit, y'all. That's not y'all shit. So they need to go back there and take the time to look. And most people just want you to hand them stuff. So they can go regurgitate it or go act like they're doing something. You see what I'm saying? That's why I put it in a book club and like that so people can take it at their own pace. Not at my pace, at your own pace. You know what I'm saying? So, okay. Oh, let me put a thing. We didn't get far, did we? We'll have to do this again without all the other talking. Y'all, thank y'all for being patient. Spirit knows somebody needed that talk today. Somebody needed that talk today. So there it is. Get that book. And if you want the other book, that was just an extra. And the pep talk was just an extra too. So have fun. Where's my phone? Oh, I was like, I know I ain't did that with this phone. Y'all have fun. Have fun. Wait a minute, where are they going? Okay. So y'all have fun. I'll see y'all later, hopefully. I don't know if I'm gonna take the day off or not. It's my off day. It's my little pampering me day. I'm hungry. I need to go over and fix something to eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I got some salmon. I could take that out. It's still early. I might cook some salmon today. We'll see. We'll see. Y'all have a blessed one. I hope y'all enjoy that long ass talk. I didn't want this video to be this long. I wanted it to be an hour. That was my intention. So you get up here and read, but hey, Spirit took over. Spirit took over. Spirit took over every goddamn thing, look like today. Move out of the way. Set me up to come in here and push me out the way. So that's why I see that time management book gonna come in handy. That's why the time book gonna come in handy right there. Cause Spirit be like, Spirit, just say it. Wait, I can't, I'm trying to stick to this subject. This ain't even supposed to, that wasn't even supposed to be in this subject. But that's why it's gonna come in handy right there. Vedic, also known as, Jatish or something. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Helpful to add to your astro. Yep, because that's what I do. You got it, Falls. You got it. Put it in. Put both of them in. You damn Skippy. You damn Skippy. Add into your astro check-in. For real, for real. Yep, because that's what I do. Both. Have both. And go back and forth. What you reading and learning, and that way you will be able to piece it together. There's a course on how to read it. Oh, it is? Oh, I've heard of that school thing. They got a lot of stuff. Yeah, they come across my page a lot. Different stuff. Yeah, your human design was spot on. Yeah, but even out of all of that, Nicole, still Vedic is the most accurate because it's astrology. It's the earliest astrology, so it's the most accurate. Even human design just came about in the 80s, I think. It's just something extra. It's just something extra, and it do fit you. It will fit, similar like everything else. Like some stuff they be like you this and this, and you be like that ain't me. It'll be like some stuff in there like that though. You be like, that must be somebody else. That's why I say you gotta take what resonates with you. Where is it at? Yeah, here it is right here, because I had it last. No, that's not it. Where's my human design book at? I had it up here. Oh, I didn't put it back yet. There's the human design book right there. Yeah, it tells you if you are a generator, a projector, a reflector, or a pure generator. That's all. It just tells you like how you manifest. It can help you manifest is what it can do. So this just came about though. This ain't even been long. This came about in 2011 to 227. So it's probably going to go out of print because they got 2027 and 2027 ain't even here yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if they stop printing this book when 2027 get here. And that's 5 more years? 4 more years? I wouldn't be surprised because they already got the copyright 2011 through 227. So this book probably won't be available much longer for print. They'll have to wait till somebody put it up on, they'll have to wait till somebody put this on Amazon or something, or me resell my book. That's what I'm assuming that means, because I'm like, why they put a finishing end date on the copyright? So that must mean it's only going to be available. I have to look it up to verify, but that must mean it's going to only be available for a limited time on print, and they're going to take it out of print. I mean, that makes sense to me, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I could, but that... It's got a 5th edition published in April 2020, 5th printing April 2020. Oh, then here it goes right here, copyright, another one, 92 to 27. So they done did this a couple of times, like perfecting it or adding more to it, because it was in 1992, also to 2027. So yeah, I feel like they gonna stop in 2027. Something's gonna, because they got 2027 twice on this thing for copyright, right up there and right there. So they must gonna stop. They must gonna stop printing it. So y'all want this one, you might want to get it. You might want to get it. It's them two that wrote it right there. That man and that woman. So y'all might want to get it, because it might be done with in 2027. The way it looks anyway. Some are manifestor, manifesting generator is what they are. Projector, and it just tells you like certain stuff. It's just good to read because you'll find a little bit about yourself in this thing too. Like some of the stuff you do or things like that. Lessons you learning, how you manifest. Reflector children, it even got your children in here, how you can help your children, you know. Reflectors like 1% of the world, like the population. So that's a reflector. They just 1% of the population. So I just go around in the books and find me. That's all I do. I go around here and find me. I'll look up what's my stuff. I leave it, you know, my children, they can look up their own shit if they care to know. But I look up my stuff to see what kind of path did I take? What did I do? What have I experienced, right? To see. So that's a good question you asked, Riri. I think that was Riri. That asked that question. You're a manifestor, Nicole? Yeah, you're a Libra, but a workaholic. Yep, so that's a good question. You're a reflector, Empress Riri. See, that's a good, see, then your manifestation, put that with your manifestation, and that's what's gonna make your manifestations effective, is you put that reflector with that manifestation. And then you got it, you probably half or over halfway there with affirmations. You gotta do it according to your design, just like your number path, your life path, you gotta live it according to your design. Because this is booby trapped, it's rigged. So everybody got a path that they're supposed to take, but everybody was given a lie first, and now everybody finding their purpose that they want to do. So you were given a lie and hope to never find your way out your lie. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You were given a lie at first and hope to never find your way out of your lie. And when you come out of your lie, which is the veil, like you were saying, being lifted, now what do I want to be? What were I designed for? Because this first was a shield. It's like the yoke, the covering over the yoke. It's false. It's a lie. Now, when I get to the yoke, what do I want to be? So we were all given a lie. And now we got to peel off the yoke. And then, the protein, the cover. Now, what do we want to be? And a lot of people be like, well, all my life I've been given a lie. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. What you going to give me a choice for? I don't know what to do with this. That's why you got that out there. Because now people like, what's my purpose? What was I made for? Remember iRobot? Remember iRobot when she woke up? The robot woke up, or when she realized she could cry, and she was so like, what? Like, who am I? Because she could cry, and the other robots couldn't cry, but she was the only robot in iRobot that could feel. That's this stuff, symbolically, spiritually, right? Everybody wake up and go, well, what am I to do now? Everything I've been doing is a lie up until this point. It caught a lot of people unprepared. It caught a lot of people unprepared. Y'all don't realize what Rona did. Rona girl woke everybody up and caught a lot of people unprepared with their pants down at their ankles. With their pants hanging at their ankles. See? That's why I keep asking you questions. I see you is on it. You own it. Like, you know, I said, like your life path 8, that's good. That's infinity. That's abundance. That's money, prosperity, girl. Major of my planetary is in the 8th house, Scorpio. Yep. Lots of transformation. Ooh, yeah, lots of creative things and ideas and money, girl. Yes. Get that money, girl. You help other people make money. You help other people with ideas and money. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's good. You can help a lot of, ideas and stuff and help a lot of people. Yep, see, you a teacher. How did I know that? I didn't. Spirit knew though. Spirit knew it. Yep. Profit. Yep. 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 There's not many books left. Yep. Oh, it's not many books left? To do with that. Wow. The book, I wrote a book before it came out. And I gave money to build a new mosque and protect myself from the frequency of the radioactive energy they were sending. Yeah. Yes, awesome, Nicole. Congratulations on that. And you too, Empress. Lots of older books with solid, info going out of print and cost hundreds. Oh my God, are they? Because they don't want people to get to the truth. And they know it's truth in those books, and they finna mess up the history. They finna rewrite some stuff and put some more lies up in there, because too many of y'all done woke the hell up. Too many of y'all done woke up, and they gotta slow y'all ass back down and put some of them jokers back to sleep. But we really have an apocalypse out there, that we can't control. That's what they doing. They finna give them a new Christian, a new religion. They finna give them a new bejeebus. They finna give them a lot of stuff. They finna give them a lot of stuff. Yeah, the books will be no more. Yeah. And we to be found, nowhere to be found. It's a sign of the day of judgment. Yep. So judgment is here. Yep. Because the books, when I say them books be thousands of dollars, over $3,000 and $2,000, over $400, $500, $600, $700 for a simple book that you will be like, what? Ain't even thick, but it's because of the knowledge that's in that book, and they don't want people to get it. So they policing the knowledge and they gatekeeping the knowledge, and they throw a high price on there because they know you're not going to pay for it. And furthermore, they know you probably don't even have it to pay for, couldn't borrow it to pay for it. So now we don't got no truth. So that's why you better buy some damn books, and don't let their ass control shit over no damn Kindle. Get some damn books and read, so you can scribble, make your little notes. At least when you make your little notes and you scribble, you got it up here. But if you reading that and you like, oh, I forget, I don't see this thing, I don't think about no iPad, taking it nowhere, I'm not reading no Kindle book, you gonna forget you even got it. Your projector, 2-4 vaguely, no humans, design and how male use of being a projector, and how to make use of it. See, that's good. It can teach you a lot. It can teach you a lot. I gotta get some water because I'm freaking thirsty. I ain't ate and I'm hungry. All right, I'm out, y'all. Thank y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Our robot is so much. It said so much. It did. It said so much about today, but now we got to go back and watch it. We got to go back and watch it now. Enjoy, y'all. I'm out. See y'all later.